All right. It looks like we are actually live.
Yay. Live. My cup.
I think TikTok changed something.
What do you mean they changed something?
I hit to change the title of the stream, and then there was just a go live button.
Oh. The placement, perhaps?
Welcome
To the...
I don't like all that darkness down there. Can you turn that light around and turn it on? There's just like a dark pit of despair behind us, in between us, right down there.
Right down. Hold on 1 second.
Hello everybody. How is it going? I am absolutely not going to forget to ping the Discord server this time. I will not do it. I will not forget. I will not forget. I will not forget. I don't know. You look at the thing.
I think it worked.
I'm not getting distracted. We are doing...
What SpongeBob?
So, Lindsay...
Is Lindsay here?
...asked...
Oh, yeah.
...if we would cover some perspective basics on stream, like 1 point and 2 point. And we had no plan of what to do today, so we decided...
We decided to make a video.
Yeah, so we decided to make a video about it. So welcome, everybody. We are going to be covering some perspective basics today.
Yes.
Ignore this scary thing right here. The low line equals confusing stuff. It is confusing.
The likes
but we're going to talk we're going to talk mostly about this stuff up here. What?
The likes are SpongeBob and Patrick?
I have no idea.
I have no clue.
But yes, welcome everybody. Welcome. Lao meow wizards. Amy Fika Rig Soup. Kiryu. We got Dahlia, Yui, Frame, Lily.
Pancakes.
A name that I can't read. System Ordner. Pretty Pancakes. Keku the Yar.
Hello. Do you have to pay for the Discord server? Nope, it is absolutely free.
Nope, you can join. Anybody can join if you want. It's on the linky on our profile. Otherwise, you can get it right there. So...
Stretchies before drawing.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about some perspective today. We're going to talk about horizon lines, vanishing points. We're going to do some boxes. Are you okay? Do you need a
There's something in my throat.
tissue or something? Or do you need to go like... Did y'all see that video of that kid that like put the... What was it? Like tons of salt on
a tomato.
On a tomato, and he crunches it and you can just hear all the salt.
Yep.
How is everybody doing today?
Yes. We are gonna be I think perspective is very esoteric. It's like you need to join like a secret society at this point to understand perspective, it feels like. But well, we're gonna break that down so it doesn't feel so esoteric anymore.
Yes.
In the meantime, how is everyone doing? Will the perspective also include things like foreshortening?
Yeah, all perspective is foreshortening.
Yeah. Yep.
You can't have perspective without foreshortening.
I mean, in a way, like this is foreshortening. There's going to be a bigger side and a smaller side.
Yeah. So let's do it. I'm praying for school to be canceled. Doing good. Awesome. I'm at school right now. You are actually in double school right now because this is school. And you're also in school, so you're absorbing knowledge twice as fast as anybody else in the room. For real. Did the stream just start? Yes, we just started the stream. Lindsay, is that our Lindsay?
Our Lindsay.
Is that?
Goodness, I need to get some water.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Grab a glass that's big enough for the two of us. Now you know how I feel every single night. I'm like, for no reason. I need all kinds of perspective in my life. Doing well. Hey. For those of you who say you can't do perspective, I would like you to tell me something. Which of my hands is further away? Can you tell which hand is further away and which one is closer? This is not a trick question.
It will feel like a trick question when you're put on the spot.
Right? Which hand is closer and which hand is further away? That one.
That one.
Right? If you can tell which hand is closer and which hand is further away, you can do perspective. All right? That's it. If you can't tell which hand is closer and which hand is further away, then you can't do perspective. There. Are you an art couple? Yeah.
Yes, we absolutely are.
Absolutely are. I'm saying you don't need to tell me which one. I'm saying can you tell which one, right, for yourself?
One in front of my face.
You don't need to tell me which one it is because this is all backwards, right? Yeah. Like look at this.
Oh. Ward.
We're backwards. So
yeah.
maybe it was a trick question. So anyways, perspective, right? We need a couple things to start. 2 things. It's so simple to start, right? 2 things. Horizon line and a vanishing point. We're just going to focus on these 2 things right now. Everything else is excluded. This is all I want you to think about, all right? Is a straight line, boop, and a dot. And we will put the dot on the straight line. If you can do this, you're halfway there.
Most people don't do this part. That's why perspective is hard, you know.
So, a horizon line is your eye level, right? This is always just straight out in front of you, no matter where you are. If you're in an airplane, if you're under the ocean, if you're actually even if you're underground, to be honest.
In space.
But if you're in space, I mean, if things are lined up with you, yeah. But basically, let's just keep it simple and say the horizon line is always at your eye level. You look out perfectly straight, not up, not down. There's the horizon line, all right? A vanishing point. So here's your horizon line. We'll just call it HL. And here is a vanishing point. We'll just call it VP. All right? Vanishing point and horizon line. What is a vanishing point? It's super, super, super simple, all right? A vanishing point. I drew on the wrong layer. Check this out. Zoop, zoop.
This is why Photoshop is very quick to use.
Cut.
There we go.
Why does this say notes? There we go. A vanishing point is simply the point at which something disappears when it gets far away, right? Remember the hand thing? Right? My hands are the same distance away. One gets further away. Look! It's now the size of my thumb. Eventually, if this hand were to go further and further away, look, now it's the size of my pinky. The tip of my pinky. Eventually, this hand would get so far, if my arms were that long, that it would just disappear. You couldn't see it anymore because it's too far. It gets too teeny tiny, itty bitty, right?
Itty bitty.
I like to say you have a baseball and you throw it as hard as you can.
So it's going to go in a straight line.
You throw it, you shoot it out of a cannon, right? This cannon is insanely powerful, right? And so it shoots it out. By the way, this has nothing to do with this up here. It shoots out of the cannon, and it gets smaller, and it gets smaller, and it gets smaller. And finally, Team Rocket blasts off again, and you can't see it anymore. That's just a vanishing point. It's something has gotten so far away it's disappeared. All right? That's it. That is a vanishing point. It gets so far away you can't see it anymore, right? So we'll just go, there's that like little dot or whatever. So if this baseball, right, if you throw it, it's probably just gonna go like this, right? It's gonna like arc.
Oh, it already looks very convincing.
It's gonna arc and be like that, right? But if you shoot it out of a cannon, and assuming this thing went completely straight, it would just go in a straight line, right? It would just go in a straight line away from you until it reached that point which it went so far. Okay?
Team Rocket blasting off again is an is an inline explanation of the vanishing points for us Gen Z.
Yes.
I couldn't read that for some reason.
Yeah, I kind of got confused.
Oops.
Yes. So, that's a vanishing point. That's all I want you to think about, right? The horizon line is just your eye level. You're looking out straight, neither up nor down. You could be in an airplane, you could be on the ground, you could be laying down, you could be on a building. You are looking out straight and you're not looking up or down. And a vanishing point is just the point at which something gets so far away you can't see it anymore. Now, boxes have straight sides. So a baseball, it doesn't have to travel in a straight line away from us, right? It's probably going to arc. But imagine you have a rectangle, right? Imagine you have a building, and this building is insanely long. It's an Amazon warehouse, all right? These things are huge. We live by some of them. This building is so stinking long, it's ridiculous, all right? Here's the building. It just goes off, right? Amazon, you know, Lord Amazon. And then they do the stupid thing.
Arrow smile.
Right?
That's pretty good.
This building is so long. Now, when you turn it, like, let's just say you're, like, standing right here, right? It's a very short Amazon building. And you're standing right here, right? And remember, your horizon line is your headline. Your head height, your eye height. Like, we're looking at that building, right? So here's the end of it, but it's going off into space. So remember, something gets so far away you can't see it anymore. We're going to do that with this building. There goes the building.
Yes. Hannah asks, is there always one horizon line, but there can be more vanishing points?
Yeah, you can have I mean, you could throw a baseball in any direction, so it could vanish in any direction, right? So this is the Amazon building. Amazon. And you're standing right here, right? But this building is so long you can't see the end of it. So it just goes on forever until it disappears, right? And so this is our Amazon building. Before it was our baseball, but right now it's the building. This doesn't look that much like a box because boxes don't usually have no end. Amazon buildings have no end, but let's just say, you know, it's a mini Amazon building. There's the end of it. That's a box. That is what it is, right? In 1 point perspective, you have one side going away from you, and it just gets smaller. It does the hand thing, right?
That's right, that's foreshortening too.
Here's our how to draw book. Here's the front of it. If I turn it, one side is smaller. This side back here, right? Can you hold that there? One side is here. One side is here. Look how much smaller my hand is. Back here, right? Your brain is so used to seeing this, though, that it tricks you. It's like, that isn't really happening, is it? But if I put my hands by it, you can see my thumb is like half the size of my other hand. If I pull this up here, it's much bigger. If I pull this back here, it's smaller. But if I look at the front of it like this, it doesn't get smaller. But if I do this,
one side gets smaller.
Yeah, look how much smaller that back side is. It's right here. And then the other side is like right there. So anyways, drawing a box in perspective, in 1 point perspective, right? Because here's a vanishing point, is just like that. I'm just reading some of stuff. So this is just the very basics of it, all right? This is like understanding it. Things get farther away, they look smaller. That's how perspective works. That's foreshortening, right? So here's our Amazon building. Here's that Amazon building, right? We can just even bring it further if we want. Here's our vanishing point. The vanishing point is just where this building would get so far away you can't see it anymore, but it's not that long, so we just chop it, right? It still goes back towards that point. What?
Nothing.
Oh. It still goes back towards that building, all right? So we've got our vanishing point, which is our eye height, our eye level, right? Which is like this, which is where our vanishing point is going to be. So here's our horizon line, and here's our Amazon building.
Does this also work with people?
Yes.
Yes.
But anyways, so one way that you can do it is you can go and you can just pull out lines from this vanishing point. So we can pull out a line, any line from this point. This just represents the path that the baseball would take, right? So we do like this. This just represents that baseball's path as it goes away from you. Right? It's just one of the lines that's foreshortening. So you could put it up here. You could put the second one up here if you want. This is just two lines that are getting closer together as they go further away. Right? It could be on the ground. So one thing about 1 point perspective, all right, is lines that go up and down and lines that go left and right, they're all parallel, right? The up and down ones are straight up and down.
The verticals.
They're the verticals. And the left and right ones are perfectly horizontal. They don't get closer together. That's 1 point perspective. But then all of the lines, all of the things that go away from us, they go towards the vanishing point right here, right? They go towards this horizon line, a point. And if it's a box, all of the lines are going to the same spot, which is the vanishing point, right? So we can just go, you know, here's the front of the box. I wish I had like a box.
I wish I had like a box.
Rubik's Cube, right?
Yeah.
You've got the front of the Rubik's Cube. But watch what happens if I move it to the side.
Oh my gosh.
You can see there's that side, the white side. The red side goes up and down and left and right. The white side goes away from us. There's the yellow side, right? Here's my vanishing point. My finger is at my vanishing point, and as I move this, that side's always going towards that vanishing point, right? It's mostly the vanishing point. I think I got it about right.
Yep.
Right? Ooh.
Ooh, fancy.
So I'll just draw the red side of that Rubik's Cube, and it's a square, or it's a rectangle. I mean, this is a rectangle. The red side's a square. And then the side that goes away from us goes down here. But remember, these boxes are not infinitely long, so we just chop it. We just go ahead and chop it. And then these sides that we can't see, we bring those to our vanishing point as well. There's the box. And then all these connect up. This connects to that. This is the back side of our box, by the way. It's just like the front, except it's the back side. And I should just fix that a little bit. There we go. So there is our box as if it was see-through. Right? By the way, watching this, and it's great, I would absolutely recommend, if you're here, follow along with the stream. You will get much more out of this if you actually come along and draw the same stuff. All right?
I completely agree with that.
Draw along. Understanding this mentally is not enough. It's not about understanding it. It's about practicing it and doing it. All right? So heed my warnings. Watching is not enough. You have to do. You have to practice this stuff and do it. So let's draw another box, all right? But this time, let's put it above.
You know, it's kind of like martial arts, you know? You gotta, like, practice the kick.
But I watched so much Bruce Lee.
Yeah, but can you, like, do a roundhouse kick? You know?
But I watched every Bruce Lee movie, Christina.
So you got to practice this stuff, all right?
And it's very procedural. It's very, like, you know, step 1, step 2, step 3. It's once you get used to it, it's actually very satisfying to do.
Yeah. So I would absolutely draw along, all right? And another thing is, like, I've been working professionally for like 10 years. I'm not above this stuff, right? Kim Jong-il was not above this stuff. Nobody is above this stuff. No professional artist is above this stuff. Like in your head, you may go like, well, I know this stuff, right? I'm very familiar with this stuff. You know, I'm one of the three people in my Discord server who can do this and never make a mistake, right? Like, don't think that way. Just don't think you're above it, right? Like, even the best authors in the world still use the alphabet to type, right? This is your alphabet of drawing, right? This is the alphabet. Like, nobody is good enough at writing that they don't use the alphabet. So anyways, I like to start with this assignment. I just draw the front of the box.
It's the easiest one to figure out.
Yeah, I just draw the front of the box. That's the face that's facing me. It's the red side, right?
Also
and you can have it below you. You can have it above you, right? Here, I'll do this. Above you, below you, right? Notice that when I go down, you can see the top of it. But when I go up, here's straight on. And as soon as I cross that horizon line, you can start seeing the bottom of it.
Oh, look at that
So
bottom
my
right there.
horizon line is like right there. Right? Because now I'm seeing the bottom of it. Now I'm seeing the top of it. I don't see the top or the bottom of it because I'm over the horizon line. But as soon as I go above that horizon line, you can start seeing the bottom and the top. So, because the camera's, you know, right there. So I will draw just the front of a box. And then I'll just draw a couple lines going back to the vanishing point from these three. Right there, and right there. And then
Unless you're
you...
doing draw through.
Yeah,
Then
what?
you can do it.
Well,
Unless
yeah,
you're
you
draw
can
through.
you can do all four if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just do that, all right? So like here's, you know, number 4. And then you just decide how far the box goes back. Does it go back only a little bit? In which case you do that. It's like a nice thin box. Or does it go back a lot? Like that. So let's just do that, all right? And then this one connects over to here. This one connects up to here. And then we can clean up. I like cleaning up because things get very confusing quickly. Right? We'll erase the lines, mostly, that we can't see, that are like our pretend lines, just our guidelines. And then we'll lighten the lines in the back, pretending this box is like somewhat see-through. And then I'll just darken all these a little bit. These perspective will get really complicated very quickly. It's not complicated now, but it will get complicated quickly.
When you start overlapping boxes, when you start adding even more boxes.
Exactly.
Into the scene, oh.
And then let's do this with this one, right? So like I said, this is going to be a pretty basic lesson. We're going to get into stuff that probably most of you don't know much about in a little while, which is like cone of vision, how to find it. Nope. Still not very used to drawing on this tablet. There's that one.
Yeah, it's kind of
Just
hard.
a weird position to be in.
It's like you have to like tilt the tablet a bit.
This is
every
my
now and
worst
then.
line. Going down or up into the right. I could just
You
flip
might
my
as well.
canvas for it.
That's a good idea.
I'm going to flip my canvas. Well, this is still a bad line, but it's better. I'm drawing on this intuos.
Oh, there we go.
That's better.
Pretty good.
It's a little bit off, but it's good enough. Here's the top of the box. Here's the right side of the box. And then we can just come down and connect these like that. And then we'll just, you know, come through. See, that one's a little bit off, but it's fine. We can fix our mistakes as we go. In fact, I remember being in FZD and Fang, he did all of his draw through freehand. And if he missed a line, like say he was like drawing something and he put like an X through it and he missed a little bit, like let's say he landed like right here. He would just adjust and say, okay, my middle's right here. And then he would draw through that. So like beginners tend to be obsessed with technical accuracy. The technical accuracy is not actually as important as people think. It's the like being able to do it consistently and accurate enough that you can get your point across. Don't get obsessed with technical accuracy, because it's actually not that important to get things perfect. If you want perfect, use like
3D.
CAD or Blender or something. But like drawing, you just want to be accurate enough. Like you want to know what the heck is going on. So you have my permission to not be completely technically accurate every time.
You just got to make sure the process is good.
Yeah. People get so obsessed over technical accuracy. It's so not that important. All right. So we've got one that's going above and below the horizon line. We've got one that's completely above, and we've got one that's completely below. And now you can see, here is the bottom of the box. It is above me. I see the bottom of it, right? Here is the top. It is below me. I can see the top of it. And here is one that is both above and below me. I can't see either. This is magic vision where we're looking through it.
X-ray vision?
X-ray vision, exactly. So that is literally 1 point perspective, and you can do a lot with 1 point perspective. Like you can do a lot with it. It's It's actually pretty OP.
Mm-hmm.
But there we go. And I would go through this and do scenes. Put your horizon line low, put your horizon line high. See, I have no frame around this, but if I did, I would just put my frame like whatever. Right here.
Oh.
If you want.
You could put people in there too.
Yes.
If you want to like.
And now, if we want, we could set the scale and we could go, how tall am I? Let's say I'm standing. All right. This is where it's going to get a little bit more difficult. These boxes, let's just say they're not arbitrary boxes. Let's say, how tall is this? Let's just say that this person is, how tall do we want this person to be?
Yep, this is perspective drawing.
1.75 meters. I don't like
2
having
meters.
3/4. Yeah, let's just say this person's 2 meters tall,
6 feet
right?
tall.
They're pretty tall. 2 meters. So 2 meters is how tall I am, right? 2 meters. Again, your horizon line is your eye. So that means the person who's taking this photo is probably actually like taller than 2 meters because here's their eyes. Well, so let's do that. Let's go here. Actually, no, I'm going to keep it simple. So we got this, right? 2 meters. There's the top of the head. Here's the body. All right. So if we divide this in half, this is 1 meter. This is 1 meter. If we bring this up, another one, that's 1 meter. And then this is
Half? A meter?
3/4 of a meter, maybe like 0.75 meters. So how tall is this box? 1, 2, 3.75. I'm just guesstimating, right? Because this top part is not half. It's like a little bit more than half, or like a little bit less. I think it's probably like 3/4. I'm just guesstimating. So this box is 3.75 meters. If this is a 2 meter person, I can use the horizon line to measure other things. So this line right here, touching the ground right here, is 3.75 meters. And so I could use that to find every other measurement of everything. I could come over here. Right here's 1 meter. I can just slide straight over. Slide this up. This is 1 meter. So this box right here is like 1.25 meters probably, because it's like a little bit taller than 1 meter. You can actually use your horizon line to measure everything in your scene. As soon as you know the height of the horizon line, you can compare everything against it where it touches the ground, right? I said this is going to get a lot more complicated. I would say if this is confusing, just like rewind the stream a bit, because I actually want to do a little bit more than just drawing like 1 and 2 point perspective today. We want to actually be able to use it a little bit, because I think just drawing boxes in perspective is all good and everything, but if you can't actually start moving towards using it to, you don't have a, like, what was I going to say? If you don't start moving in a direction like where you can actually use it, it's never going to like link together with your existing knowledge, right?
Absolutely. What app does he use? Colton uses Photoshop.
Yeah, I'm drawing in Photoshop right now. So we could measure the height of everything, right? And you go, well, what about like this box back here? It's like, okay.
How can you tell, you know?
And the funny thing is, where does this box connect to the ground? If this box is not sitting on the ground, maybe the box is back here. Or remember that thing that I always do on stream where we draw the ground plane, right? And we draw a sphere and we draw a cylinder. And I go, where are these? And I say, the shadow of the sphere is right here. And the shadow of the cylinder is right here. Now we know where they are. However, what if I put the shadow of the sphere right here and the shadow of the cylinder right here? Well, now they're completely in different places, right? The sphere has moved like crazy.
The shadow is like the connecting point to
So
the ground.
you have to know where above the ground something is. It could be there. It could be there. It could be touching the ground, right? It could be here. Heck, it could be through the ground, where this is
Okay.
all underground.
Then it's a little dome.
Yeah. You're the one who decides this. Like, where is this sphere and where is the cylinder? Let's just say we come down and the cylinder's right here instead. Here's the shadow of it. And the sphere is right here. So that's going to actually change the size of things, because if it's a lot closer to you, that means it's bigger, or that means it's smaller, because, well, it just depends, right? So if I'll just go back to this. So if this box is really far away from us, it's a huge box. If it's
Yeah.
actually really close to us, like imagine if this box is actually touches the ground right here.
Oh, that's a
And
big
it's like
box.
in front of this box. Imagine if, you have like box A and B. Imagine if box B is actually like way in front of box A.
Or on the same ground plane as box A.
Yeah.
You know?
So if you don't decide where it is in 3D space, which is completely up to you, by the way, you can't know how big it is, because you go, how big is this box? Well, you go, oh, well, I'll just take my 1 meter and I'll just go like this. Well, that's assuming the box is exactly
Where box A is.
where box C is, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
that's
really put a thing there.
Well, it's kind of like looking at clouds. Like, clouds may look tiny from far away, but they're actually really, really big.
Yeah. So I feel like in so many perspective classes that people take, one of the reasons that people have a really hard time like connecting it, like you draw characters all the time, you know how to draw boxes in 1, 2, and 3 point perspective, but when I try to put them together in a scene, it always looks weird. This is like one of the reasons.
Do you already upload the lives? We are also live on YouTube right now, which you can rewind. So yes.
Yeah. I think I have a complicated question. In 1 point, should the front face be truly flat? When I look at my cube in real life in 1 point, it still looks like the top and bottom slightly vanish. You are absolutely correct. They do. However, 1 point perspective is a simplification of the real world in order to make it less confusing. So 1 point perspective, yes, it should be completely flat, but that doesn't mean that's how the real world is. It's almost like
It's a modified
it's
world.
it's like a modified thing, right? It's a simplified version, because a 1 point perspective is easier to draw in than whatever we see in real life, because our eyeballs are slightly curved. So in reality, we see very subtle curve. We're just too zoomed in to see it, right? Like, and perspective breaks after a certain point. And we're actually going to talk about that later, potentially, if we get to it, with the cone of vision, all right? So 1 point, 2 point, and 3 point perspective have limitations. They're fake. They're not real. 1, 2, and 3 point perspective are fake. But they're good enough up to a certain point, and then they break. And so understanding those limitations
is what's going to help a lot. Do you
Exactly.
recommend how to draw Scott Robertson for perspective?
1 point perspective is a super narrow field of view. No, it's about 50 degrees. It's not that narrow. It's just, you're not super zoomed in. Isometric is like super zoomed in, or like a really long lens is super zoomed in. But 1 point perspective, it has a limitation of about 50 degrees. Do you recommend How to Draw by Scott Robertson? Yeah, I'm actually talking about a lot of that stuff. It's a good book. It's complicated. So, go through it at your own risk of being confused, but it is. Like, Scott Robertson's book talks about how 1 point perspective breaks after about 50-degree cone of vision, but I haven't talked about any of that stuff yet. So, right now, and like 2 point perspective was like, I don't remember, it wasn't a lot more. It was like 60-degree cone of vision or something. And a lot of people will just switch to like a curved lens. But yeah, 1 point perspective is very limited, but if you're within its limitations, it works so good. Like, it works really well.
Yeah. It's a very good scene, like, perspective to work with.
Yeah.
Even
So,
a lot of things, yeah.
how big is this box up top? How big? Let's just go A, B, and C. All right. This is getting into stuff that's a little bit more complicated. How do we figure out how big box B is? Well, we have to find its position relative to the ground. Because if my box touches the ground right here, we can measure it easily, right? That's 3.75 meters. Look, 4 meters. About 4 meters. And then we just reverse engineer it, right? Here's
2 meters.
2 meters. Here's 1 meter and 1 meter. So our box would be about, 1.25 meters.
Oh, the same height as the box A.
However, imagine if it wasn't floating above the ground right there. It would change it a lot, right? Imagine it's right here. And by the way, you don't have to use this box to measure. You already know how high your horizon line is. This is 2 meters. And it's an arbitrary. I could have made it 3. I could have made it 1. It doesn't matter. What matters is that once we decide how tall the horizon line is, we keep it consistent. So here's 2 meters. Here's 1 meter. 1 meter, 1 meter. And then we come up again, right? Maybe like, honestly, feels about 1 meter. So now this box is like, whatever, 2/3 of a meter. What is that? 0.66 meters. See how the box changed size because I put it way in front? It's like a lot smaller now.
It's all in the perception.
It is exactly the thing, right? So this is where it connects to the ground. If it had a shadow directly below it, the shadow would look like, something like this.
Whoa.
But we're getting really far out of like the cone of vision, right? This would be like the shadow of the box. It's like really far out of our shot. So my point in explaining all of this is basically like, this is kind of why perspective gets away from us sometimes, because we like don't consider this floating box. Where is it in 3D space? And I'm assuming that this box is laying flat on the ground, right? I'm assuming these corners, it's like on the ground. If this was actually floating, it would be a different size.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's literally this. It's like my cylinder. If it's there, what if it's there? It's like like a lot closer to us. Not as far. It's like directly across from this, right? So if I were to link these together, it would be like this. And if I were to take this shadow and pull it way down, this would be like an optical illusion.
Wow. Yep.
It's like an optical illusion because it doesn't physically work. If these were linked together, it would have to be like this,
Facing
like,
more towards us.
Yeah, it would have to be like that,
Yeah.
right?
That makes more sense.
So be careful that you're not accidentally creating optical illusions when you're doing perspective. So just keeping things as primitive and as simple as possible and going, where is box B in the air? Is it on top of box A? Is it in the background? Right? Is it in the background? Is it really far away? Like you could literally have it like way back there. Maybe there's the shadow of it.
Wow. That'd be a really big box.
Yeah, it's a really big box now in the background. It's like a building size box, right? And if you were to measure it, like this is 2 meters. This
Oh my goodness.
is 2 meters. Because when something touches the horizon line and then it comes down and it touches the ground, we've already said that's a 2 meter.
Yep. And if that's the ground down there,
Yep.
then yep. That's
2 meters,
crazy.
2 meters, 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 2 meters.
Wow.
right?
How many meters is that?
I don't even know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So let's just say 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 meter tall box. Instead of just over half a meter. Just because I decided that this box was going to be really far in the background. Instead of all the way down here to like, and this is where the drop shadow is, right? So if I were to draw this box all the way through to the ground, you know, it'd look like this.
Wow.
And that's like a building, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 meters. This is a 20 meter box now. and it's touching the ground, and we can't see through it. It's in the background. There's where it touches the ground. All because we went, here's the horizon line. Here's where the box touches the ground. That's 2 meters. Here's the horizon line. That's a 2-meter line. Any line that goes from the horizon line and touches the ground is going to be 2 meters because we decided it was going to be. Right? Person in the background right here. 2 meters. Right? If you want to make a vanishing point, you can. It'd be like this.
Yeah, your horizon line is basically your measuring stick.
Yeah, the horizon line being a measuring stick is one of the most powerful tools in perspective. It is so powerful. Like most people, when they learn perspective, they'd go, oh crap, now I have to take this box and I have to drag it, you know, back in perspective, and then I have to bring it over here, and okay, so there's this and there, and bring it over there, and then duplicate it up. You don't. Your horizon line is a measuring stick. And once you decide how high your horizon line is, you can use it as a measuring stick for any box, and it makes it super, super fast. Super fast, right? Boom. Boom. 2 meters. Gene Bond talks about this here and there on his YouTube channel. He does a bunch of really extreme fisheye perspective and everything. I really recommend his channel. We're actually going to be bringing him on the channel for another guest interview probably this month.
Oh, that'd be
I got to reach out to him. I'll let you know. It's Gene. He teaches a lot of perspective.
Amazing.
Gene Bond Art. This is his YouTube channel. And I would recommend checking it out. He teaches a lot of this stuff. He has old streams on all this kind of stuff. He pretty much exclusively teaches perspective stuff too. All right.
Is it true when artists say you got to do traditional drawings first before switching to digital?
Not necessarily.
No. I would say do both. Do both.
There is no right path. There's just whatever you do. Like, I think it's faster to learn color traditionally because you learn color mixing, and with digital you have this complicated thing. It's like a bazooka. It's like a rocket launcher for beginners, and so you can get like many impossible colors. Like, I think color mixing, that's why most schools have students start with like gouache or oils when they learn color and color mixing, and they have them start with like a really limited palette because there's less to get confused over. But it's just recommended. It's not, you don't have to. I never learned color in the beginning. I didn't have paint when I was in high school. I got Photoshop and started throwing colors down and made a fool of myself. And
well, I feel like you can't avoid making a fool of yourself. You know, you have to.
That's the fun.
In order to test things out, you know. I think people are like, what's the best way to do this? What's the easiest way? Because they're afraid to mess up. Yeah. But like, you just don't be afraid of messing up.
There is no messing up. There's just learning.
Exactly.
There's no messing up. You just learn and explore and try things. What is this?
Looking forward to your color theory. We actually do teach color theory quite often in these streams. So yeah, what are you drinking?
Gamer Sups.
Gamer Sups.
Yeah, I got tricked into getting some Gamer Sups, and it's actually delicious. Can you please explain measuring with the horizon line one more time? Yes. The horizon line is your eye level. It is even with your eyeballs, right? You look straight, that's the horizon line. If you look up, you look down, you know, it's like, it's just even. It's even with the camera, right? So it's like here for this camera right here. And if I take this cube, right, that's green. We'll do blue or red. This is hard to see, isn't it? There we go. If I go above the horizon line, you can see the bottom of the cube right there, right? If I go below the horizon line, you can see the top of it. But if I go over top of the horizon, anywhere over top of it, you can't see the top or the bottom of it, right? And so it's your eye level. It's the eye level of the camera. I don't know how tall this camera is off the ground, maybe like 4 feet. So once you decide, it's always this. You can decide anything. It can be 2. It can be 3. It can be 6. It can be 9. It can be, it can be 67 feet. I don't really, it doesn't matter. Once you decide, it stays there. Because you can't have a horizon line that's both 3 feet and 6 feet at the same time, right? So I can drag a line. It can be any length I want, right? Any length I want. If I say this line touches the ground, it has to be a 6-foot line. If I say this line touches the ground, it has to be a 6-foot line. If I say that this line or this line or this line touches the ground and my horizon line, it's got to be a 6-foot line. Because the horizon line is 6 feet off the ground. And if you go down and touch the ground from the horizon line, it's 6 feet. Mm-hmm. And so, right, we can just come in here and go, here's a person.
You teach us in anime art school, right?
Yeah.
This kind of stuff? Yes.
We come in here, we split it in half. We split it in half. We split it in half. We can have our head here, and we have, let's just say, an upper body. It's a little head, isn't it?
Very tiny head.
Something weird. Hold up. I confused myself.
Yeah. That includes your feet as well, too.
Yeah.
Sometimes, not everything will be,
there we go.
exact, but it's, there.
Let's just say this is like a 6-foot tall person, right? Here, we'll do this. He's standing right here. That's 6 feet. We have a person back here. We got there in the end. This isn't a person drawing stream. There's a person in the background, right? Here's another person who's about the same size. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this and make it a little bit bigger. I'm not thinking in terms of vanishing points, right? I'm thinking in terms of using my horizon line as a measuring stick. If I wanted people going into the distance and I had a vanishing point, I could just do this, right?
Yep.
I could just do that. So if someone's, standing on top of a box and the box is right here, I would just take, this 6-foot measurement and I would say, maybe here's a 3-foot box. This person would be 3 feet higher. So their total height would be 9 feet, right? We'll just take that and put it there. And this is, 9 feet. This is 6. This is 3. And this is 0 because it's touching the ground. So it's just using the horizon line as a good way to measure things where you don't have to go Because if you use this person to measure, you pretty much have to have a vanishing point. Because if I want to pull someone away from me, away from this guy, I would go back, right? And all these lines are 6 feet. But it's just they're touching the horizon line, right? So you just go, this is 6 feet. This is 6 feet. Mm-hmm. If the line touches the ground, according to this logic, it's 6 feet.
Yep.
And so it makes things a lot easier. It makes things a lot less cluttered.
How do you decide where the ground is? It's wherever.
It's wherever you decide it is.
Yep.
I could be in an airplane. I could be 30,000 feet in the air, and it's there it is. I'm in an airplane.
And wherever you drag the line, that just depends on you.
And I'm on a building. Now I'm crouching. It doesn't matter where you put it. It's once you decide, it stays there because you can't have multiple. Mm-hmm. Right? This you cannot be simultaneously 9 feet tall and 3 feet tall at the same time. It doesn't, right? It doesn't work.
It's a non-negotiable.
So how do you decide where the ground is? That's up to you. Where is it? Right? Are you on a building? Are you on the ground? Whatever. Anything goes.
Mm-hmm. Using Photoshop.
All right. So that is this size / height with the horizon line, and then we did some boxes as well. And so just as a recap, we can go in, can put a horizon line. Let's do it this way, actually. Here's a vanishing point. Here's our horizon line. VP horizon line. Let's decide how tall this is to start. Let's just go the horizon line. I just make it a really simple number, by the way, so it's simple for like me and chat. I'll just go 2 meters. All right. Let's do this. No, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so let's make a 3-meter box with a 2-meter tall person standing inside of it. How would we do that? So we want a person. This is like a separate drawing, right? Our goal, we want to make a 2-meter person. Again, 2 meters because it's simple. They're kind of tall. And I want a 3-meter box. So here's 1 meter, here's 2, and then we'll just say, here's 3. And I want this person standing inside of a 3-meter box, and I want it in this perspective with this vanishing point. How do we do it? Well, where do we want to put them? Do we want to put them far away? Do we want to put them close? We'll just say, here's the person. Here's how tall they are. So this is a 2-meter. This is 0. This is touching the ground. Halfway.
1 meter.
1 meter. Here's 2 meters. We come up an extra 1. Right? Boop. Boop. 3 meters. There's the height of our box. Now, let's take a person. And we can put them anywhere. Doesn't matter. We can, like, put them right here, right? Here's 2 meters. Here's 1 meter.
Is it worth to buy Procreate for beginners? What's your recommendation?
I think it's a great app. It's not like it's expensive. It's like $12, right?
You can get it forever. Yeah.
People spend $12 on coffee just on a random day.
$12 for a cup of coffee? That's
for a couple cups of coffee. Maybe they go with their friends.
Oh yeah.
Like I think Procreate, with all of the benefits and how good it is totally worth, you know, buying you and your significant other coffee. Okay.
Wouldn't mind going back to that one place with the
Here is
Vietnamese coffee.
a person that's 2 meters tall. Now we'll put them inside of a 3-meter box. And let's put the box like in front of them, right? So let's just say, here's the box. This is 2 meters. So we divide this line in half. 1 meter, 2 meters. We pull it up an extra.
Wow. That seems so approachable.
Boom. There's a 3 meter. And how did we draw our boxes in the past? Well, we just went
one side first.
Zoop. Right. Well, let's go ahead and take this box. Let's actually just move it over a little bit more, so we're not like cutting through this person's feet. We'll do like that. So 1 meter, 2 meters, 3 meters. Here's a box. All right.
Sorry for being late, but how do meters and 1/3 stuff work in art?
There we go.
It's just like, how do meters and 1/3, like dividing things in thirds, work in art?
I'll answer that in a second. Okay, so now we're just doing the same thing that we did in the beginning of the stream. There's a line. There's a line. There's a line. Right? I'm going to shift click because I'm a cheater. There's a line. Here is a person standing in the Amazon building, and it goes forever away, right? It goes all the way down here. Now we're just going to chop it. Cut. Cut. This is also 3 meters. Right? 2 meters. Come up an extra 50%. 3 meters. Right? This is still 3 meters tall. It's just further away from us now, right? My hand is still the size of this hand. It's just further away. Ooh.
Whoa.
Right? And then we just chop it. And then we go boop. And then we, you know, bring it over. We clean it up so we can see what the heck we're doing. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Here is a person standing inside of a 3 meter tall box. And we use the horizon line as our measuring stick. And it's a pretty long box, right? There we go. What if this person what if we want a 1 meter box, like behind this person. How would we do that?
Oh, just take that. Well,
We just find a spot on the ground behind him. Boom. Bring it to the horizon line.
2 meters.
Divide it in half. There's a meter.
Oh my gosh.
And you just draw a box here, right? Let's just say, here's our box. There's the front of the box that's 1 meter tall. And then you just bring it back to your vanishing point, right? Zoop. Come on. There we go. Zoop. Zoop. Zoop.
Oh my goodness.
Right? There is a 1 meter tall box behind this person, right? Behind this person sitting on the ground.
This looks very useful. I should have joined earlier. If you're new here, we also are live on YouTube, so you can rewind all this stuff to the point where he does this stuff here. Our YouTube channel is also Draw Anime Academy.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Happy person in a box, working, slave labor at Amazon in a tiny little box, slave wages, there we go. So that's like how you can use the horizon line as a measuring stick. So it would seem like it'd be pretty useful, right? To go, oh my gosh, if I need to measure things, I don't know how tall anything is. Start going around and measuring things. Go, oh, this comes up to my hip. Oh, this comes up to my waist. Oh, this comes up to my chest. Like, go measure stuff. Why did you choose Amazon? My BF is there now. I chose Amazon way earlier in the stream, so it just happened to end up being that way, But, whoa, it's like shooting all around.
That is so useful for drawing benches and not making them look so huge or tiny.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
literally. You go, how tall is a bench, right? Gene, where's that
that?
cheat sheet at?
I was actually just going to ask you because it's not here.
Here it is.
Yippee.
Gene actually made this cheat sheet. And there's literally just a bunch of... There's just a bunch of crap on it. How tall an office ceiling is, how tall a person average is, 1.75 meters he just has. Not everybody's that tall, obviously.
We just prefer the even numbers.
Door
because they're
frame,
easy to
2
split.
meters. Metric makes it easy because everything is like divisible by 10. You can just guesstimate, right?
I mean, like, how you gonna
Table,
tell
a
if it's
bar, a
foot?
counter, how tall a train or bus ceiling is, a lobby ceiling, retail store ceiling, office ceiling, how tall cars and I was touching you and it was shaking it because you're like wiggling your leg. Van, truck. So like he just made this cheat sheet of a bunch of different things. Height reference cheat sheet. And so I would say just take a tape measure with you everywhere you go.
By the way, Colton does teach us a lot in our anime art school program.
Yeah, I teach this stuff. Like
we have like a whole class on it.
I teach this all in our anime art school. I have a 14-week perspective drawing class. And yeah, teach this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Just show you some examples. This is the stuff that he has you guys do. This is the final, but he has you go through the entire basics of perspective before getting to this point. So that's how we like to teach. We like to teach from the very basics and then get progressively more and more complicated, so you know how to apply all these principles and stuff. So yeah, you can check it out in our link in bio or just our website, drawanime.com.
Oh yes, drawanime.com is where you can check it out. But yeah, it's really this is like really useful stuff. This is like practical perspective for if you draw characters and you want to start putting them in the scenes in general, right? It's really that simple. You use the horizon line as a measuring stick, and you can also use, you can put in a vanishing point. You can go, you can just go like, okay, here's 2 meters, right? Here's 1 meter. And this would just be a 1 meter, a 1 meter wall right here going back in space. So this is a 1 meter wall right here coming from this vanishing point, just like that. So if you want to make a park bench, whatever you want to do.
Does this measuring work the same in 3 and 4 point?
4 point? 3 point? Yeah, it works in everything, but 4 point perspective, is just 5-point perspective, but you only have 4 vanishing points in it. 4-point perspective isn't really a thing.
It's
You
more like
can have
1,
a
2, 3,
shot.
5.
You can have a shot with 4 vanishing points, but it would basically go 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, skips a number. It's just because like
Well,
4. Well,
technically it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually,
But you can have 5-point perspective with 4 vanishing points. It would, you know,
I would say it's because like
it would look like this.
4-point is part of the bigger picture. So like if you just say, oh, but this is 4-point, well, like, but technically this scene works better if it was in 5-point. You're just showing 4 instead.
A 4-point perspective box would look like this. Like that. There's the box. There's the back side of the box. Here's our, you know, 2-meter person inside the box, inside the room. But this would be considered a 5-point perspective. It would just have 4 vanishing points because this is Z and this is X, or vice versa. And this is top Y and this is bottom Y. So it'd be 4. But the other X, would be, you know, moved over. So there would be 5. You just wouldn't pull anything to it. But yeah, it works the same in everything. I mean, even if you're drawing in, right, 2 meters. Here's my horizon line. 2 meters. 2 meters. 2 meters. 2 meters. So this box right here is like a 4-meter box probably.
It feels like it, yeah.
4-meter box, right? But it works in everything. It's just now our lines are curved, right? So it goes like zoom, zoom, zoom. Wait. There we go.
Yeah, right. No, I would recommend watching from the beginning of the stream because he talks about the basics of this stuff. And if you keep drawing it, then you'll get it eventually.
And if you go like this, this line right here is 4 meters.
Because that point in the back and that point towards the front of the box is the same height.
Yeah.
So it's like you just kind of do like Marco Polo in a way.
Yeah.
Can you explain how to draw the lines for the perspective and which line follows for the 5th? The 5?
For the 5-point? 5-point is way more complicated than we're going to get into today. We have streams in the past where we talk about 5-point perspective. I'm going to be making a YouTube video. It's basically like the 3 rules of drawing in fisheye lenses or something like that.
Oh, that's good.
I haven't made that video yet, but we do have streams in the past where we talk about 5-point perspective. And let me see.
We actually did talk about that in this stream too.
Did we?
Yeah. We went to 5-point spiel.
Yeah, we went into like a whole 5-point demo, like did a couple of little quick grids like this. But it's all the same. It's just like, it's exactly the same as all of the other perspective. It's just instead of our vanishing point having straight lines coming out of it, there's a lens that's warping them. So our lines will look like this. And they'll warp around this center line. And the center line is the center of your camera lens. It doesn't have to do with your horizon line. It has to do with a camera lens. So it's like, if you've got lines coming out of a vanishing point, if you look at this through a fisheye lens, it's going to warp these lines, and depending on the viewing angle of the fisheye lens, do you want to draw a quick vanishing point?
Yes, I will.
That's the one thing about fisheye perspective that a lot of people have trouble with, is like, how do the lines curve? And there's a specific rule to why the lines curve in the way that they do, and it has to do with the camera lens, not the perspective.
All right, I got it.
So like, this is a fisheye lens right here. This is a fisheye lens that I've attached to the front of my phone. You see that those lines are straight.
Let me move this up a little bit.
But as soon as I put a fisheye lens over it, look, it curves those straight lines. It has to do with the camera lens, not the lines. See? Warping it.
How do you know how much to warp?
Find
the center of your
it
lens.
has to do with a number of factors. Again, this is like everything that we've talked about, plus like 3 extra things that like 10x is the difficulty. So that's why we're probably not going to talk about it too much. today because we're, this is kind of like a perspective basic stream. It's very intriguing though. It's one of my favorite things to talk about.
I do notice that
Yep.
with my glasses, it will distort some things, like through my lens.
Yeah. Essentially, like, this is your camera lens. You find the center of it. Everything warps around the center. All right? Center, if I have a line that goes through the center, everything warps around the center like this.
It's like a jump rope.
It's like, yeah, it's kind of like a jump rope. And so I can put the vanishing point anywhere I want in my entire scene. Does not matter. I can put it in the middle. A line that goes through the center of my lens. So like, let's just say I put a vanishing point right here. The line that goes through the center of my lens is going to be straight. Every other line is going to warp around that center line like this. That's how it curves it. Like this. And it looks like this. If you're not, it looks like this. These are the lines that I'm drawing. I'm now drawing them on a curved lens. So they go like this. And then there's another thing, which is all vanishing points for boxes are 90 degrees apart. So a circle is 180 degrees across, right? So half of a circle is 90 degrees. So if I take this point and move it over this much, then I have to take this point and move it over the same amount. And my new vanishing point is going to be right here. Remember, the vanishing point is not the center of the lens. The center of the lens is the center of the lens. They're two independent things. There is the camera lens. There is the fisheye lens that warps things, right? This thing right here. This warps stuff.
Yep. Distorts.
It distorts and warps. And then there is the vanishing points themselves.
Like
so you
where
have to
they're
have a
placed.
really deep understanding of perspective without the warping in order to draw it with the warping.
The warping is like a modifier. It's like a added filter, I guess.
Yeah, it's just a filter that goes over top of it and distorts everything. So here's our two vanishing points, right? They all curve around the center of the lens. And then what does a box look like here? Well, a box just, looks like, here's our top and bottom, our Y, if this is a curved horizon line. There's that line, goes through there.
What is a vanishing point?
Zoop.
It is basically the point at which things disappear. They
Right.
converge until it goes into nothing.
Here's a box on this. There's a box in this camera lens. And there's another box going over there.
I have a question with the videos. How long does it take if I was like consistent and dedicated to getting better for my drawing?
It's about a year-long program. You mean with our anime art school? Yeah, it's a year-long program. So like if you want to get better, you have to do the homework. The homework is the thing that takes the time.
Yeah.
That takes longer. So here's, some boxes in that camera lens.
Hey guys, I caught you guys when I'm not driving. Hey, awesome. That's
Awesome.
great.
And if we wanted boxes back here, right, it would be, here's the grid for these boxes. And again, you got to be pretty deep understanding of normal perspective in order to do this because things get confusing really fast. There's a box there. Let's just draw one right here. Here's a box here. So you're looking down at these boxes from above, right? In a fisheye lens. But anyways, yeah, just understand that when it comes to fisheye drawing, you're doing all of the same stuff. Then there's an additional factor overlaid on top of it that distorts everything below it. That's why fisheye drawing is so hard. And most tutorials you find on fisheye drawing, they're kind of following like a formula. They don't really understand fisheye drawing. I'll keep this.
Yeah, I like it.
And so you very rarely find tutorials that teach you like the science behind fisheye lenses. And lucky us, I literally have a fisheye lens
Fisheye
to
lens
prove
is like a little extra attachment.
Look at this. Any line that goes through the center of my lens is going to be straight. See? Center of the circle, it's straight.
I'll move this up a little bit so it's easier to see.
As soon as I, and if I rotate my phone, as long as I keep that line in the middle, it's going to be straight. But if I move it up, it starts curving. If I move it down, it starts curving. You can see it with the edges of the iPad. But you can see they're all straight. It's just the lens that's curving them. And so everything curves around the center of the lens. So no matter what rotation I make it, if it goes through the center of my camera lens, it's straight. And then everything else curves around it just because of the nature. It's like a bubble.
So you have to practice the easier perspectives first.
I mean, yeah, like definitely, because it is literally everything plus extra. It's not instead of, it's in addition to.
In addition to, yep. It's like fulfilling.
It is not a replacement. It is an add-on, right? It's like a math problem, and then you take the answer and do another big math problem to it. Which is totally fine, right? Like, that's why a lot of people are really fascinated with fisheye perspective, but you have to have a really good understanding of just 1, 2, 3 point in order to even attempt fisheye perspective, because like all of this stuff.
I mean, like, if you just took out the curved lines, they'd just be regular perspective.
Exactly. If you took out the curved lines, it'd be regular perspective. But the curved lines allow us to see really, it's like, this is my horizon line. Right here. That is my horizon line.
Which is not
so
really
if there were
a line.
clouds in the air, they would look like this.
Wow.
It's
Like
literally drawing landscapes in like a bubble.
Yeah, or like a chrome ball.
Yeah, and if there's like, you know, mountains in the distance or whatever, they'd be like that. If I'm looking like down at a city from above and this is like the street, it'd be like that. Maybe there'd be like windows on the buildings or something.
Whoa, that's sick.
Gene's really good at this. He's a lot better at fisheye drawing than I am.
You want to talk about 2 point?
2 point. Yeah, let's talk about 2 point. So 2 point perspective, we talked about 1 point perspective earlier, right? Where all of these lines right here are parallel, and all of the ups and downs are also parallel. 2 point is, so 1 point perspective was invented for this. Where's my white side? There it is. 1 point perspective was invented for this. Looking at this face, right? I can look at it a little bit lower. I can look at it a little bit higher. But 1 point perspective was made to look at the front of something. 2 point perspective is invented to look at the edge of something.
Okay.
And I can look at it up here. I can look at it down here. I can look at it over here, right? So maybe it goes like that. I can look at it over here. So maybe it goes like that. But essentially, 2 point perspective is pretty much made so you can look at the edge of something. 1 point perspective, you're mostly just going to look at the front. 2 point perspective, you're going to look at mostly the edge. So,
but you can start with the edge as well.
yes. So, let me just like make a new layer here, all right? So 2 point perspective, we still got our horizon line. And instead of just one vanishing point, we're going to have two. So we'll place one here, and we'll place one here. And so here is our vanishing point.
Does the distance between vanishing points just depend on how close objects are to each other? It's an interesting question.
I'm just thinking about an answer for it. Does the distance between vanishing points depend on how close objects are to each other? So vanishing points for a box are 90 degrees apart. You can make that like this, you know, VP1 and VP2. These are 90 degrees apart. And I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. Your horizon line is not a straight line. It is actually a circle around your head that you're looking at the side of. So a horizon line is not a straight line. It looks like a straight line because of your viewing angle, right? How do I explain it? I need like a circular piece of paper or something. the horizon line is a circle around you in the middle. Here's your horizon line. Right? You see this, you see that, you see that. It is this, that, that. Yes. Here's our little color palette. This is the horizon line. You're looking at it in a side view. It is a straight line. It's actually a circle, but because you look at it from the side, it looks like a straight line.
Perception.
And so a 2-point perspective box, or a box in 1-point perspective is just like this, right? And you've got your vanishing point going that way. A 2-point perspective box is like vanishing point on your circle. So you have a 90-degree angle here, and this red line right here is this red line right here. You are looking at a quarter circle in the side view. That's 90 degrees of a circle, because it's a box. The sides are like this, right? This is a 90-degree angle. These are all 90-degree angles. So this side points down there, this side points down there, and what you see when you're in the middle of it is you see this red line, and here's your points, 90 degrees apart. So this box would look like this, right? You just have this. There is one side, and then your other side would come down here. If I could draw a line, good enough. Like that. This points towards that. This points towards that. It is a circle around you. See, you can turn 360 degrees, right? There's a horizon line all around you. This used to confuse the heck out of me because I thought a horizon line was a straight line. But I'm like, but what happens when I turn around? There's still horizon line. Like a line doesn't wrap around you. It would just go forever down there and forever down there.
We've been taught this all wrong.
I don't think
Not
anybody
really
taught me
wrong.
that. I think I just
Yeah.
assumed.
Yeah, well, I feel like most people, when they learn the horizon line, it's just always a line. Like, it's never taught in a way that's like, oh, it's actually a circle.
Yes.
So,
So this opens up a lot because that means... What if I had another vanishing point right here? I would be able to start switching to curved perspective. Watch this. Here's a horizon line, except this horizon line is half of the circle instead of
a full circle.
a full circle. So here's a VP1, here's a VP2, right? Red line. Zoop. Actually, let's do this. Zoop. And we'll just take these. I'll put them over here. Red line. Red line. Blue line. Blue line. VP3. So now, what used to be 2-point perspective right here's this box, by the way. This is 2-point perspective. We've made another 2-point perspective right here. Like this. All right? Except what we're going to do is think about it, right? This line right here, as it goes away from us, is going towards this vanishing point. But this is going, like, to our left, right? This is in front of us. This vanishing point 2 is in front of us. Vanishing point 1 is to our left. And vanishing point 3 is to our right. The line on the box that's going to our left keeps going around us and disappears down to the right? Like, if you have a big wall in front of you, you can look down the wall to the left and it'll vanish. And you can look down that same wall to the right and it will vanish. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to draw in curvilinear perspective, right? This is like the missing link. So instead of these lines being straight
And going to no other point.
we are going to, if I can,
Yes, you
curve
can.
it down there. Because this same line goes to your left and your right, like if you're standing in front of a wall. That is why curvilinear perspective is a thing. I literally can't draw this right now. Hold up. I got to lock in. Why would what would that even do? Flipping it upside down would do nothing for me.
You can flip the diagonal. There we go.
Look at that.
You explained
And
that
so
well.
this is like the missing link, right? This and this, front, right. A box on here would look like this, right? But if we switch to a curved lens, imagine that this box, it would actually go like this.
Now it's almost like a panoramic shot.
Yeah, it's a panoramic shot. You're looking 180 degrees, right? It's actually this. You see the blue, the red, VP1, VP2, VP3. And then if you draw a box over here,
And you move that over a bit.
it would look like this, right? And these two sides would be going to the middle like that. So this building is on my right, this building is on my left, this is directly in front of me. So if I just had like a building in front of me, it would just like look like this, right?
Is the vertical line still straight though?
You could. There is perspective with a vertical line straight, and it actually looks like this. You have a vanishing point, you have a vanishing point, a vanishing point, and it looks like this. You could find these grids online, and it looks like this. Right? And then this one, so this will be a 360 degree camera, because we have 4 vanishing points.
Oh, this
Front, left, right, back. They're all 90 degrees from each other. 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees, right? So now we have this one, vanishing point 1, 2, 3, and 4, 360 degrees. But the verticals are straight. And so these ones connect here. This one connects there. And a lot of the time it'll actually go like this. You've probably seen these kind of grids before. They look like that.
Oh, how they even curve like that?
Yeah, they kind of look like, I'm not very good at drawing them.
Huh.
Like that, right? I don't remember what it's called, like equal of a 360 degree grid. Here it is.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, they definitely have that shape there.
This is in front of us. This is to the right, and a box on this would look like this. You'd zoom way in, and here's a box. Just like that. And then this would be front. Here's our, VP1, VP2, VP3, and they've made all of their verticals straight.
So why do they make the vertical straight?
It's just a simplification. You're not looking up and
choice.
down. It's not like I don't remember what it's called. It's called Gene knows the name of these grids. I don't know the name. I just know about them existing. But like here's an example of someone's drawing on one of these grids. You can see. Here's the living room.
Oh, wow. And if you zoom in, it kind of feels very natural,
Yeah.
too.
Here's the living room.
Whoa. It doesn't
I'm
even feel
looking
like
to
that.
the left. I'm looking behind me, right? And so it connects. It's a cylinder. It's basically a projection onto a cylinder, whereas fisheye is a projection onto a sphere. So all of these...
I think actually kind of cool to do drawings with this
Yeah.
grid.
It's still, I don't even know what it's called. It might even spherical panoramas. See, this is Paul Hastings stuff.
Who's that?
He's super good.
Oh, no wonder why the drawing looks so good.
Yeah, but he uses this grid to
Oh,
draw
there's
them.
a full drawing up there.
Yeah, Paul Hastings has really nice stuff.
Whoa,
Yeah, here, and you can use a
okay.
program to project it, and there it is, 360 degree panoramic
Wow.
drawing. And
Oh
you
my
have
goodness.
4 vanishing points, and all your verticals are straight up and down. So that's what it looks like. So this is Paul Hastings stuff.
Send me that link.
He's got great stuff. I'll link this in the Discord server if you want. I'll just link it in a resource share.
That's sick.
But like, where the heck do you learn this? I never find a place to learn it. I just find some, Gene teaching it on YouTube for free, and I can't find this stuff anywhere else. So like a lot of this stuff, I had to dig and like literally buy a fisheye lens and like map it out myself, because I'm like, where the heck do you learn this stuff? See how bad mine was? But like,
But like the concept's there,
the concept is there. It's not tidy or anything. It's more like going in a circle. Yeah, it's like a cylinder.
The good thing is that you don't have to do this like insane perspective. Like just
Exactly.
learn the basics
And
to
all
get a
of
feel
that.
for it.
all of that because I had to answer the question of vanishing points further and closer. So, yes, the vanishing points will get further and closer, but not literally. You'll just zoom in more, right? If my vanishing points are closer or further, I may crop my frame here. If my vanishing points are a lot further apart, I may crop my frame here. They're still the same distance.
Oh.
They're still the same distance apart. You're just zooming in and zooming out. So it's like, the world's not getting bigger. You're just getting smaller. Like that sort of concept,
You're just
right?
zooming into the world.
It's nothing's getting further apart. And you're just zooming in more. And so all of perspective is just a way to simplify things getting closer and further. That's like, if you understand that, everything makes way more sense. All perspective is just simplifying in different ways. 1 point perspective is really simplified. 2 point perspective is mostly simplified. 3 point perspective is so you can look at the corner of something, right? Remember how we talked about like 1 point is to look at the front of something, 2 point is to look at the edge of something, 3 point is to look at the corner of something.
Huh.
Right? There's 3 point. I'm looking at this corner. I'm looking at this face. So 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. I'm focused on the corner. I'm focused on the front. I'm focused on the edge. Like they're just simplifications to make our lives easier when we want to look at specific places. Please make YouTube videos. This actually is on YouTube. We're live streaming there right now. You can go rewind the stream as much as you want. This is the lesson that I wish I had when I was getting started. Like, it was so confusing to me. I thought the horizon line was a straight line, and like you always draw it as a straight line, so like you just assume, or I would just assume, it's straight. It's not. It's this chunk of a circle. And once you realize it's a chunk of a circle, it's like you're taking this and you're taking it out and you're just like bending it straight.
Yep.
Right? And then you take this blue chunk like this and you like, you know, you got your red, and then you're taking the blue chunk and you're just like bending it straight.
What episode is this on? Is this one? You know,
Episode? It's just called Live Ultimate Perspective Guide 1 2 point perspective.
it wouldn't be a bad idea to name our streams as episodes.
Uh-huh.
What is your YouTube channel? Our YouTube channel is Draw Anime Academy.
Draw Anime Academy. We are the same username on every platform.
Yep.
And once I understood that perspective, number one was just different ways to simplify like what we see. And number two, things like the horizon line is a circle that goes around you. And yes, these lines are curved, but you make them straight because straight lines are easier to draw than curved lines. So, but the straight lines are fake. Once you get outside, right, once you zoom out enough, they break. And have you ever drawn a picture in 2 point perspective and it looked like this?
Oh my.
And your buildings look like this?
Oh, that's like a kite.
Right? Have y'all ever done this? Where
I've
like
done
you're
it.
drawing buildings and you like draw the street and it looks like that? I'm sure most people have. Like you're learning perspective and you draw like a city shot and it looks like this, and here's like the lines going down the road and there's the lines going down the road. This is broken perspective. We've zoomed out so far that our using of straight lines is
Not
breaking.
working
It's not working anymore. Could you technically get this in linear perspective? Yes, but it looks bad. You can actually do this in Blender. Do this, like make a box in Blender and make your field of view really, 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 really wide and go look at that box super close up. You can actually do this in 3D programs. It looks like this.
Ooh, it's like the settings.
Yeah. You can do this in Blender. Looks terrible, but you can do it. You would never... like, if you want to show a building, it's so hard to see a building like this. Like, it's
That corner
very,
looks like
very
it's gonna
complicated.
slice me.
Yeah, so like people will think because they can technically achieve it, it's about communication, right? We want to be able to communicate our ideas clearly. This to me does not communicate a building clearly. This would actually probably be like a lot further back and be like, you know, here or here.
Not only that, but like people are like they have a comfort level when it comes to seeing images. So it's like if things start looking like not very natural, that's when the illusion starts breaking.
I would switch to 5-point perspective here.
Yeah.
I would switch to 5-point perspective. I draw a circle. Here's the center of my lens. 45-degree VP, 45-degree VP. You'd have to, if you want to see that far up and that far down and left and right at the same time, you'd switch to 5-point. And so that building would look like this.
Look at that. Now that feels very
it
organic.
feels better. You could achieve this. Like there's the same building, but you would switch from 2 to 5-point because it helps communicate the idea. And then this would go, you know, like that. Because in order to see that wide, you would have to. And then we would even, you know, we could like crop the shot like this if we want, or we could draw the other side of the road as well. And it would look like this. You know, here's a building on the other side of the road. Down there. And then, you know, maybe there's a building right there. And then we could have a building down there. You can achieve this with a real camera lens, with a photo, with a fisheye lens.
And it doesn't feel like it breaks. It's almost like bending it.
Yeah, so it's like, could you do this in Blender? Absolutely.
Oh,
would any artist in their right minds just switch to 5-point? Yes. Absolutely. I would think that this box is much more difficult to see than this box right here.
4-point, I mean, you basically just
Like
use
that.
5. It's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah.
Because 4 is part of like the fit, like 5, you know, I guess, if that makes sense. It's like using 4-point perspective, you basically just basically use a 5-point scene.
I would probably even argue that 4-point perspective, how much you want to bet, right? That this is actually just 4-point perspective right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like the projection, right? The cylindrical projection.
You know, I think you're onto something there, actually.
It probably is.
Probably is.
What is this? That's really interesting, bro. I want to draw like that.
I want to draw like that too.
Yeah, that's a 4 grid, but it has a special name. I don't remember what it's called. What the heck is it called?
You probably must have talked about it in there.
Yeah.
Spherical what up there? Is it the title?
Spherical panoramas. Sure. But anyways, that's the same grid that used to be the one that you could import into Photoshop to draw panoramas. But yeah, this would be 5-point. You could have 4 vanishing points in 5-point. So yeah, the reason that people do this is because they're accidentally breaking 2-point perspective. You could technically get this, but you would always switch to 4, or you would always switch to a 5-point perspective at this point. You know, drawing a city like that would just be 45 degree, 45 degree. You know, this all goes around. You know, around. Your top and your bottom would be the same. Top and your bottom would be the same. Somehow we always manage to get into 5-point perspective. I'm like, I'm not covering 5-point today. It's too fun.
It's too fun.
It all connects back together seamlessly.
I feel like 5-point is more of like the bigger picture.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like, oh, that makes sense. Like the reason why 1-point exists is because, you know, the world is actually more of like a 5-point grid. We're just only seeing a portion of it. So I feel like that's always super interesting.
And so your buildings would just, you know, they'd look like this probably. That's that street scene that's broken.
Yep. How do you manage to make an environment look big and have depth without exaggerating the perspective? Overlaps. I would say overlaps is your... And also like understanding scale, like if you want it to look big, like in comparison to what, right? Like if you have like a
Yeah.
person that's really small in a large environment, that's immediately going to look large.
Yeah. Here's that road, right? Here's that road going back in the distance. Here's the turn. Here's
cars.
buildings on this side. And this side.
Would the other solution be to move the vanishing points further apart or even off the page?
Moving your vanishing points further and closer is just zooming your lens in and out. So you can move your vanishing points further apart or closer together until a certain point, and then this happens and it breaks. Because remember, 1, 2, 3 point perspective, there's simplifications that are used in specific cases. And so you basically just choose the right tool for the job. You go, is this job a 1 point perspective job? Is this a 2 point perspective job? Is this a 3 point perspective job? How do I know what one to use? Am I looking at the front of something? Am I looking at the corner of something? The edge of something? Am I looking at the corner of something? Do I want to look all around me? Or do I want to look at a really specific small spot and zoom way in? That will tell you which perspective to use, because why use 5 point perspective when 1 point perspective does the job?
People shouldn't sleep on 1 point so much.
1 point is great.
It's actually really good. I actually use 1 point quite often.
Yeah.
For like just practice scenes. I'll be like,
I mean, a
that's
lot
really
of people
useful.
use it.
Yeah.
And then you can actually cheat. There was a question in a Discord server recently, and they asked a question, and it looked like 1 point perspective, but it was really actually 5 point with just a very, very subtle curve. It was a very subtle curve. It was like a really tilted horizon, like this, and you had like this,
Looks like a pumpkin.
and you had this. But the camera was literally cropped into like
Okay.
here. So you had a really, really subtle curvature along the edges, but it was, for the most
It's like
part, just
fisheye 1 point.
it was just 1 point perspective, but it was a little bit of a fisheye lens. It was looking at like a road, and there were these buildings on the side,
Okay.
and there were like people standing on the road. And so this, they could have used 1 point if they wanted, but they decided to use like, fisheye. Just a very, very subtle curve.
Well, it's more dynamic in a way. Do these perspective rules only work on buildings and objects, or can they work on body parts too?
Anything that exists in three-dimensional space, people, animals, buildings, objects, anything. Anything in 3D space. Can you look at someone through a fisheye lens? Or let's try it.
Oh.
Yep. It works.
That's such a dumb picture.
Yeah,
You look at a
anything in
cat
3D space.
through a fisheye lens.
Yeah. We got a nice reaction picture of Applejack in a really wide lens recently.
His snout is so big. Speaking of Applejack, y'all want to have a little kitty break? Kitty cam?
Yeah, we can. There's
Little rest stop.
Applejack.
Oh, that's cute. There he is.
Cute little toes.
Hi, Apple. Did you wake up? Squirrel kitty snout. Yeah, it kind of does look like a squirrel, doesn't it?
Ah.
Applejack's being so clingy these days. He was clinging to Colton earlier today, just rubbing all over and while he's working. Love how he's always by you guys sleeping. You actually brought him in here.
Yeah, I just chucked him in the nest at the beginning of stream. He just went right back to sleep.
Yeah.
He usually does climb in here.
Yeah, he
I
does.
just picked him up off of his bed and then put him in the nest, and he basically didn't even wake up the whole time. It's like carrying a kid inside after a road trip.
Yeah.
He's just like, if I pretend to be asleep, maybe they won't make me do something. Maybe they'll carry me.
That is probably one of the coziest feelings to ever have, is when a parent carries you home and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's definitely part of the explanation, right? And 2-point perspective. We never really got into 2-point perspective that much, but essentially, let's see what we're going to be doing. Yeah. So it is a chunk of a circle, right? It is the red chunk. Stream on. There we go. 2-point perspective, your vanishing points are the red chunk of the circle. You can go beyond this a little bit, right? But just remember, there's limitations. If you go beyond that, you're going to start breaking it. You can start breaking it, and things can look like this. Yeah. And it looks unflattering.
Very unflattering.
And if it looks unflattering, you might want to switch to something with a little bit wider of a range. So, 2-point perspective. We got our horizon line. We'll put our vanishing points on the sides. We can crop this anywhere we want. So this may be your scene. All right. So here's the thing with 2-point perspective. Can you grab Scott Robertson's book really quick? Yes, I think it's 60 degrees, but I want to make sure. 1-point perspective breaks after about a 50-degree cone of vision. 2-point perspective breaks, I think it's around 60 degrees as you start getting distortion. So remember what we were saying. This is 90 degrees. Half of it is 45 degrees, right? Here is 45 degrees. So if you turn this into a cone, that's a 45-degree field of vision or cone of vision. We can actually determine where things start breaking. I want to check it really quick. I opened right to the page.
Wow.
So this is Scott Robertson's book, How to Draw Objects and Environments from Imagination. Here is the cover. Most of you may have seen this before. This talks about this. And in this book, here's the cone of vision, what I was just talking about. It's a cone. Right? You can see. 2-point perspective. 2-point perspective, the drawback is that the perspective can quickly become distorted if the 60-degree cone of vision is abandoned.
Okay.
So 2-point perspective starts breaking at about 60 degrees and beyond, right? What does that actually look like, though? And how do we determine what 60 degrees is? Well, we know this is 90 degrees. You can't see that, can you? We know that vanishing point 1 and vanishing point 2 are 90 degrees apart because a box, right? Because of our box thingamajig. Vanishing point 1, vanishing point 2, this is a 90-degree chunk. So that's too much, right?
That would start breaking.
If we decide that we can see this whole area, that would probably be a little bit too much. Let's check. Yep, looks pretty bad. It starts breaking.
Wow.
So how do we go, well, what's 60 degrees then? Well, here's 45. From there to there. So half of this, let's just make like a circle. Boom. Stroke. Enter. Here's a circle. This circle's kind of small, ain't it?
I want to just restroke.
Yeah. Stroke.
10? 5? Yeah, 5 is good.
Here's a circle. This circle is 45 degrees. So this is 45 degrees.
22.
This is 22.5, which is half of 45, right? Half. Here's 45. Remember, this is a curved line. So we're going 45 degrees, right? This is that. This is that from a top view. Here is half of that. This is about 22.5 degrees. This is our 90 degrees. That's not 90 degrees. It's like this, right? I need to redraw this because I actually didn't draw it right at all for some reason. Okay. This is 45 degrees.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I see why.
Here's 90 degrees. 45 degrees is in the middle. I wasn't paying attention.
It's good math, chat.
Good
It's
math.
visual. It's good math. It's useful
45
math.
degrees. 22.5 degrees. 67.5 degrees. So, 0, 22.5, 45, 67.5. Well, that's pretty close to 60. Let's just shave a little bit off.
Approximately.
And then let's just say that this yellow area is approximately a cone of vision of 60 degrees. So I said cone, but this is not a cone. Well, now it is.
We said 67.
Uh-oh. Now it is, right? I made it a cone. So this circle represents the bottom of this cone, right? This is a side view. So we're going... There's 67.5. We'll bring it down a little bit. Yeah, I was going to say that's about a 60-degree cone of vision. Here we are. Let's bring out some vanishing points. Or some vanishing points, some lines.
I should start doing this because I'm always confused about the cone of vision. I like to because the circle feels a bit confusing to me. I prefer to see it in terms of like a rectangle, but this is actually
You usually don't have a circle-shaped canvas.
Yeah.
There we go. There's our 2-point perspective grid, and here's a 60-degree cone of vision, and we can put it anywhere we want.
Wow. Looks like a cursor.
So, if we draw a box inside of this, if we get to the edge of this and go outside of it, you can see that it's starting to kind of break. It's starting to get a little bit bigger than we want. So we'll try to keep our boxes and our entire scene within, say, this 60-degree cone of vision, right? We could maybe make our scene like this. And then here's our, we've got our verticals.
So that's how it works.
And, here's a box that's not distorted inside 2-point perspective.
Oh my gosh.
And if we move outside, we may want to consider moving to a fisheye or something that can handle a wider, more area, right? This is advanced stuff, by the way. This is really advanced stuff. Like, this is the type of stuff that you literally learn at his foot. This is the type of stuff you're going to learn inside of, like, this book, except it's so confusing.
That's why you taught a much simpler version.
That most people quit. Like, most people who buy this book don't even get through, like, 10 pages of it. Or they read it and they go, okay, bye.
Like, it goes into one eye and goes out the other eye.
Exactly.
But Colton teaches a lot of this. I mean, if you like the way how he teaches this exact way in our anime art school, which is very simple.
What's the book? It's How to Draw Objects. This book. How to Draw Drawing and Sketching Objects and Environments in Your Imagination by Scott Robertson and Thomas Bertling. I had Thomas Bertling as a teacher in Art Center. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Very nice.
Where's this book from? I think you can get it kind of anywhere.
Literally, like, it's in so many bookstores. Almost every time I go to, like, a bookstore, I see it. It's on Amazon. It's everywhere.
It's in Barnes & Noble. It's on, I don't know. That's the only bookstore I know.
But that is the cone of vision, right? And so combined with what we were talking about earlier, which is, like, if this is 2 meters, this would be, like, 4 meters. Maybe a person is right here, and you're starting to build a scene that's kind of properly put together and feels good. This is what professional artists use when they make their scenes feel good. This is how they determine whether something's gonna break or not. Like, this is the stuff. This is the secret sauce, right? If you want to be a professional artist, this is what the pros use and manipulate. These are the things that they understand in order to make the scenes that they make, right? They go, oh, this is wide. Like, you'll see, like, Riot splash art, and you'll go, oh, I see it's a fisheye lens because I see curved lines.
What was that one piece with the kind of like a fake fisheye? But it was like the magical girl in the front, and she was like in a train. Do you remember that piece?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was kind of like...
A program? This is Photoshop.
It was kind of like this. That's not a circle. this is a circle. Let's just squish this to make it more circular. Right? And it was a fisheye lens, and I don't remember exactly where the vanishing point was. It was maybe something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
And then there was another VP right there, but that one was just like the door, right?
Yeah.
And
I think
it was
they
kind of like
straightened it to make it look like the center of the lens or something.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
remember that? Yeah.
Yeah. They put the center of the lens towards the character, so it was just like this, and then it was inside of a train, and you could see all of this going off in the background like that. And the camera, I want to say, was like cropped to like here. So by the way, chat, if I'm doing like an illustration or something, I'll literally just draw out my scene like this to get my perspective. And it's like, yeah, we got that. There's the other side of the train down there. And then this is coming up.
And I believe it's also tilted.
It was probably tilted.
You know, because it's dynamic. But like that's the grid.
And then there's the door of the train, and you've got
The character in the front.
yeah, there was like a character like here. I don't know what the heck pose the character was in.
Some kind of magical girl-esque looking pose. I don't know who the artist was.
You know, her arm could be like coming out. You know, I don't really know what pose she was in. Maybe her hand was like on her hip or something.
Yeah. Do you know do you remember the artist?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
Right, and she could have like a leg doing this, and maybe like a leg going back. Right, and maybe she has like a wand or something with like a star on it. Right, you can sketch this out really simply, and you can have people in the background. You know, whatever, people sitting on like the seats of the train car.
I'm trying to find it. I don't know if I will.
Maybe like a person right there. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know if it was Riot splash art. And then there could be like people in the background sitting. But yeah, that's how I would set up like a fisheye lens, like a sketch. And then you can just go over this and start fixing things in proportions. You know, go in here and be like, oh, that's cute.
Can you show how to apply this to drawing people? I struggle with that a lot and need tips.
You're gonna have to practice it a long time with boxes before people, because people are like advanced boxes. So do a bunch of boxes and then start turning those people or those boxes into people.
Yeah.
Like
without all the fisheye stuff. Just
Yeah.
do it simple first.
Yeah, this is like super advanced stuff, but you know, you're drawing like box people. Because fisheye perspective like breaks your brain. Like it's not natural, because that's not how we see the world in real life, right? So like practice drawing people like out of boxes and stuff like this.
That feels like not too crazy.
Yeah, this is not a crazy lens. This is not fisheye here.
Because like when you draw people in fisheye, you're still gonna have to use this skill set, but you're just kind of distorting it a little bit.
What we were saying earlier on stream is fisheye perspective is everything before it plus like 3 or 4 extra things. So if you cannot draw amazing looking people with everything before fisheye, it's like doing a complicated math problem and taking and you have to have the answer to that problem in order to plug it into a different complicated math problem. If the first answer is not right, the second answer will never be. It's kind of like that. I hate to say it's like math, but that's the best analogy in my opinion. It's like you do a complicated math problem and then you plug the answer of that problem into a different, more complicated problem, and everybody goes, how do I get the answer to this super complicated problem? It's like, well, it requires an answer from a different problem. Like, I hate to say it.
I know.
But, you know, it is what it is. And most of the time, by the way, in like illustrations and like everything, like they'll cheat it. They'll 100% cheat it. They will take a character in a fisheye lens and they will unfisheye the face because it makes it look weird. And so they'll have a fisheye lens like this
And they'll make it look natural.
And then they'll cheat this because fisheye lenses make things look weird.
Not
like-
everything has to be super realistic and fitting the grid.
Imagine Riot splash art, except this is what the face. This is how distorted the face is.
I look so ugly.
No.
Yeah. You're gonna say you look cute.
You do look cute.
Oh, thank
like
you.
a little, I just want to like squeeze and squish it. Right? This. Imagine Riot splash art, except this is what you see.
Oh, that's a cute face. Let me see. Yeah, like I was just actually looking at some kind of.
So they'll, you know, maybe make that foot really small and they'll go like this. And then they got the hair. I don't even know.
They have to do a lot of cheating, but like, you know, it's all to make it look more convincing.
Yeah.
I thought I saw like a fisheye illustration with that kind of vibe earlier, but I gotta find it.
Maybe they're like reading the newspaper or something, right? And there's this like crazy magical girl running on the bus.
They can't actually see this.
Well, yeah, they can't. Right, and these people are going to be distorted a bit. So, like, you're going to get warping. Like this. Right?
Do you think this is a good example?
Not really
Nah.
in fisheye.
Not really. I'm just trying to.
And they'll like really distort these things. You know, they'll just like go absolutely crazy with the distortions. But anyways,
Yeah.
not really going to talk about that too much. So that's the cone of vision. This yellow area represents this yellow area right here. You're looking at this all in a side view. So this is super important stuff, by the way. Like, that's why it's so important to practice. Like, people think, oh, I understand 1, 2, and 3 point perspective. I can draw in it. I'm ready to move on. This right here is the reason you want to do so much homework. It is so important. Like, when your teacher or you see an assignment and it's just like, oh yeah, your homework is to do 25 1 point scenes with 10 to 15 boxes each scene. They mean it. 25 scenes with 10 boxes is 250 boxes, right? In 1 point perspective, all draw through. Like, the reason they're giving you that homework is because if you can't do 1 point perspective with like very little brain power, you don't have enough brain power left over to think about this kind of thing, to move on to the next step. The reason you have to do so much homework is because it's not just about being able to do it. It's about being able to do it effortlessly so you can put your saved effort on the next thing, which is like the next tier of difficulty. Do you recommend a ruler at the beginning when learning this? You definitely can. It's totally fine.
Mm-hmm. We've been drawing for a very long time.
How long have you been drawing? I started working professionally in 2016. That was the beginning of when I first got hired. Mm-hmm. You can totally use a ruler. Some classes will make you not use a ruler. It just depends.
Mm-hmm. How can I study anatomy and color theory? Any good places to look to study and tips to study properly? We have a school.
Yeah.
We have a
we
school
do
that
have a
teaches
school, man.
anatomy and also color theory just throughout the classes, which also covers homework and stuff. But I think like if you want to study this on your own, like, you know, we provide streams that we teach for free.
Oh, they were asking chat.
Oh, they were asking chat. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So we essentially brute force it to our brain. It's just, it's doing,
Yeah, brute
it's
force it.
exercising it so much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just exercising it enough. Like, most people will never do this.
Yeah.
They'll watch all the perspective videos and they'll go, oh, I get it. And they'll never do this amount of homework. When Christina took Gene's mentorship, he had her do like 20 sets of Krenz cubes in 1 week.
That was a lot.
It was a lot.
I was like scrambling to finish at the end, but you know, it was good.
Like, you want to do so much that it's effortless. Like, that's the, like, it's like, imagine if every time you went anywhere, it was like really, really difficult to, like, I don't know, like drive or like walk, right? Or it's like, imagine every time you wanted to say a sentence, it was like so hard to think of the words to say, or it's like it would be so much more difficult to get to the next stage, which is like a conversation or communicating or getting somewhere. That's what it's like with boxes, right? It's like you want to do your boxes so effortlessly that your brain, your conscious brain, is free to move on to learning the next stage.
You know, I feel like when you like treat learning art like learning a language, and especially like as a child learning how to speak, because like when a child learns how to speak, like you expect them to make mistakes and you don't get mad at them, right? Like I hope this doesn't happen, but like I don't think a normal parent would be like, you did this wrong, you spoke this wrong.
You shouldn't, at least.
Shouldn't. Yeah, exactly, you shouldn't. So like, but like you probably might do that to yourselves with art. But like, you know, if let's say you're like a year starting and let's say you don't practice very much, you're basically still an infant. You know, but that's not a bad thing. Like everybody starts as an infant.
Yeah, everybody starts as a beginner. Like that's it's literally everybody. It's not bad at all. It's just normal.
It is normal. But that's why, you know, we have assignments and that's why we have our classes and stuff. Do you guys have art socials? Yeah.
We have an art station.
Yeah, we do have an art station.
I have an art station. This is my art station.
We also have an Instagram, but like we never post on it.
I never post on Instagram or anything. I should. This is my art station. You know, I don't have any of this kind of stuff on my art station, really. Like, here's stuff, a still life that I did for my class, teaching. You know, here's some stuff that I did on the live stream a while back. These are some clothing studies that I did a while back. Most of my art station stuff is really old. This is 4 years ago. But yeah, I don't post on social media almost at all.
I see 14-year-old prodigies on the internet and feel like giving up sometimes. You know, I feel like that's fake.
I feel like most of it is fake. I feel like the rest of it is setting them up to have a very difficult time later in life because of the expectations. Like, just understand that, like, 14-year-old prodigies probably going to have a really difficult time later in life when they start having problems and trouble with doing things and they think they need to be amazing at everything, like, immediately at a very early age. Like,
very toxic, you know, expectations.
Don't underestimate the power of belief systems that are built when you're young. They can be super debilitating later on in life. Like, I mean, imagine like you grow up with super toxic parents or like some like really bad like issue in life and it like cripples you as an adult. That happens a lot of the time with that sort of thing as well. So you might actually be glad you're not a 14-year-old prodigy a lot of the time.
Yeah, you know,
just keep it in mind. Keep it in mind.
Keep it in mind. I would say the legitimate prodigy back then was Kim Jong-il. Like, he at 18 years old literally looks like a 31-year-old art veteran. Like, that stuff is crazy.
And that is true. Like, they just started earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, a lot of them just started really early. Like, yeah, like your mom was forced to play piano like 3 hours a day her entire childhood.
Yeah, exactly.
And she was like super, super, super good at, like, she was like a concert pianist at like 19 or something, right?
Yeah, well, like, I think she got accepted to like one of the top music art schools back then.
Yeah. And it was just like, you know, you can...
But it's like, it's the practice, it's the mileage.
Yeah.
And not only that, but like, just because maybe like someone is 14 and they're, I guess, quote unquote good. I say quote unquote because, you know, good is also subjective. Like, you may think that they're a prodigy, but like, we'll look at it and be like, you know, it's okay.
Yeah, that's the funny
That's
thing.
another
A lot
thing.
of the time, people be like, OMG, this person is so good.
And then...
I'll be like, they don't have foundation.
No, they don't have foundation.
Like, yeah, they're definitely well on their way. They certainly couldn't get hired.
But like, a lot of the time, like, not every person who starts early stays with art for the rest of their lives.
And also understand that, like, everybody has their own unique journey in life. People cannot be compared. Like, you can't compare one person to another because people's lives are too different. Like, maybe in one narrow area you try to compare, but like you can't like cherry pick little things and try to compare yourself to them because it's just going to lead to like, it's going to lead to unrealistic expectations. It's like, oh my gosh, you know, that person is so good at this You go, I wish I had that skill, but then maybe they had no childhood because they were practicing art all the time.
Yeah.
And you had an amazing childhood and wouldn't give it up for the art skill, like even if you could. So like, why compare? You have to compare everything together, not just isolated things on their
Yeah.
own.
Because that's not necessarily the truth either.
Yeah.
If only video gaming early made you a pro gamer later, that'd
Yeah.
be kind of funny, honestly.
But it's just interesting. So like, try not to compare yourself to other people, and like cherry pick data points to compare yourself on. Because it's like, it's never a battle that you can win. You know, you could compare yourself to an amazing artist who spent 30 years practicing. Your art teachers and therapists simultaneously.
Colton's done.
I
Colton's been
feel
there.
like that's what I dealt with. That's how I got out of thinking in that way. But what else? Vanishing point on a horizontal line in a circle. Below the line is confusing stuff. Yeah, just remember, if you don't understand it, that's why I wrote this. Anything below this line is confusing stuff. Horizon line is a circle. What the heck does that mean, right? Vanishing points are 90 degrees apart. What? Cone of vision? What the heck? Right? So this stuff will not settle in until you do like this a lot. Then you can come back later to this stuff and you'll be like, oh my gosh, I totally get it now. The heck? Like I was literally, I was working professionally for years, like many years before this stuff even really clicked. It was crazy. Why did you stop posting stuff? That's my secret. I never started. I never did.
You
That's
only
just
posted
my
one,
portfolio.
We both only posted one thing on Instagram. I think like for me, when I post things, I would be like, I want to post like flex work or just general stuff that I personally find enjoyable, and sometimes that's few and far between.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I never started posting things. That's just my portfolio that I used to use to get work. Now we run our, you know, our art
Business.
school and our YouTube channel and classes and stuff like that. And Christina and I still take a lot of classes.
Yep.
We go through a lot of classes. We take mentorships with really high-level artists and have fun with it.
Yeah. Do you want to go through Ramon's class tonight?
Sure.
That sounds kind of
We're
fun.
almost done.
Yeah, we are almost done with it. So I need to understand basic addition and multiplication before going to algebra. Going back to my boxes then. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, just remember, there's literally nothing wrong with going back to boxes.
Yeah.
Everybody uses boxes.
Everybody
Goes back to boxes. Like, you're never above it. It's like there's this idea that like you need to graduate from that. You don't. You like, people are at the grocery store and they're just like doing basic addition, right? You're never above the basics, and try not to think in terms of like it's all like the stupid social media ego stuff where people are like, I'm so advanced, I don't need the beginner stuff anymore. It's like, but you're always doing the beginner stuff. There's nothing other than the beginner stuff.
Yeah.
It's rigorous application of those basics.
And
Yeah, the
even when you
ABCs of
start-
drawing. Find,
Yep.
you know, Stephen King uses the
ABCs.
alphabet to write. He uses, you know what Stephen King's highest recommended writing book is? Strunk and White's The Elements of Style. That is a basic, very thin English grammar book. If you read Stephen King's book on writing, where he talks about his writing career, his recommended book, he says the number one exception to this writing books being BS rule. He has very strong opinions on writing books, and so he wrote one. And he said the one exception to this rule is Strunk and White's The Elements of Style. I bought it. I bought that book that Stephen King recommended for writers. It is literally just a basic English book talking about punctuation and grammar and sentence structure. It's the same in art. I took a class by Craig Mullins. He's like the godfather of digital art. He's like looked up to as one of the best digital artists. And he's an amazing painter. he said the reason he never wanted to teach was because he felt like everything's already been taught. And he said, I don't do anything special. I just rigorously apply those same fundamentals. The 1 point, 2 point, 3 point basic boxes that students are told to do. He's like, that's it. That's all I do.
Yep.
And like the basics of color theory, the basics of all that. They had to convince him to teach classes. He taught a class on schoolism. Now he teaches on like Colossal and all kinds of places, but he used to not teach. He's just like, I didn't have anything to add. Everything's been taught.
When do you stop using grids other than the ground reference and start doing boxes freehand?
You can always use grids.
Yeah.
There's a lot of professionals who just draw grids and draw on grids. Like
Boxes and art
you
also
can-
grids.
You can do art without the grids for practice and exercises, but there's a lot of people who never stop using grids. They're goated. Like grids are so good. Every single time I draw in fisheye perspective, I just draw out a little quick grid like
Quick
this.
grid.
You know, you can just draw like a little, little grid, or like, if I want to draw a 3/4 scene, I'll just draw it like a little grid like this. You've got people standing here. It just gives you a place for them to stand, like a 3-dimensional space, like maybe there's some sort of a wall or something, that comes up to like, I don't know, here. You can always use a grid. Fang uses a lot of grids. He was one of my teachers. Like, if you don't want to use grids, it's totally fine. But like, grids are goated.
They are.
Do you find references for dynamic poses to study? Pinterest is pretty good. There's a lot of photo packs on like, ArtStation and different places. You'll have to pay for those. But there's tons online all over the place.
Yeah, I would say like Pinterest is great. Just say just look up figure drawing dynamic poses, and you probably get a few good ones. I would say be more descriptive with your keywords, because that will help you with like your searches later. Because if you just search up poses, I mean, like, yeah, you can definitely find some dynamic poses, but like some of them are not necessarily suitable for like drawing, just like for practice. Some of them are just more for like aesthetics. So, yeah. Line of action, yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. That website definitely works. And I didn't even talk about intuitive versus technical perspective this stream. This was pretty much all technical. And there's a lot of perspective assignments that you can do to just increase your dimensional, like, drawing ability.
Ooh.
I was even thinking, like, whenever I do, like, the shape into something, like, I notice that I pretty much always do like this, but you can actually go like I never really add enough like points like that. Like, what if I just did like that?
It's kind of fun.
We could even add make the silhouette fit this new form. Like a tongue. Lick a tongue.
Is there a good website to go to for old masterworks from the likes of Lucas Cambiaso? I honestly don't really know
I'm not super familiar with
old master, like
with
where to
it.
find their works.
I know that there's like a Facebook page called something like High Res Master Artworks or something like that. They post like really high res, but I don't know. I haven't spent a lot of time with that, unfortunately. There's a lot of good form drawing exercises. I actually really like ArtWad's content. They're very strong on form drawing. That's like such an important thing.
Does he have video on that?
He has a number. They have a number. They have like an online school or something.
Oh,
They're like
okay.
more for like concept art and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But form drawing is super important. But there's like a lot of people who really recommend, you know, form drawing. It's super important.
Keep running into the same poses after a while. I'll definitely try line of action. Yeah. I think pose packs are great too. Pose packs on ArtStation are great. They have like just a bunch of variety. I haven't drawn at all today, actually.
Did you not?
I was working on editing the Huyon short,
Oh, okay.
and that took some time. Drawing perspective is actually really fun. I thought I'd hate it.
It's very fun.
Yeah, I think like it's always great when you try to find something like enjoyable about something that you initially thought you wouldn't like, and then it's like, oh, it's actually not that scary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that's cute. What the heck? I love the little tongue. What are some of your favorite video games? Rune Factory games are definitely one of my favorites. Animal Crossing is pretty good. I'm currently playing a game called Miitopia. It's pretty cute, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's pretty goofy. Definitely a lot larger of a game than I thought it would be. It's like a comedy that you use your Miis that you create and stuff for the story, which I personally love those kinds of games because it's like you can basically use your own characters and
All your OCs.
all your OCs that you make. But yeah. Interesting to see how much my art has changed from just 3 months ago. Oh yeah, Dahlia, you've been doing a bunch of good work.
Mm-hmm.
Miitopia Classic. Yeah, nice. I'm glad to see that you played it too. I was like surprised at how big the game actually is. Like I was like, oh, the game's probably gonna end once I defeat this certain villain. No, never mind. There's more. There's more to it. It's kind of fun. It is pretty fun. I'm excited for the Tomodachi Life game to come out soon.
That's gonna be pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. That's a silly looking snake. Or lizard?
I guess I don't know. I don't know what to make it. I don't really.
An eel? They know they have some Miitopia content in Smash Bros. Oh. Well, that's sick. Town to City is so good. It's cozy and it's a city building tycoon. Oh. Do you know if Tomodachi Life will come to Switch 1? I think it is for the Switch 1. It's compatible with that. I remember searching it up. I'd be like, oh, can you play Tomodachi Life on the first Switch? And they said, yeah. Very detailed with decorating. Ooh. I would say, like, for me, if I were to... My preferred games are ones where I can see relationships happening. decorating games, it's like, yeah, that's kind of part of it. But like, I personally really like seeing when characters interact with each other.
What do you think of this instead?
Oh, that's cute. I like that. I had a 3DS.
Let's do this.
But I never got Tomodachi Life because I didn't know it existed back then. I only played Rune Factory 4 on my 3DS because that was the only the console that was compatible for at the time. And now I wish I had the first Tomodachi Life that everybody was always raving about. Maybe I'll order a used one someday if I ever get my 3DS from my old place, my old home. Ooh, is that a bowl? Oh, it's a girl? Do you play The Sims? No, I don't play The Sims. I feel like I probably would play The Sims if it was on the Switch. Is it on the Switch?
I feel like you'd probably like The Sims.
I would definitely like The Sims because I like seeing characters get married and have kids and all that stuff, like a life sim. Love those kind of stuff. I had a 3DS Lite and one of my friends offered to mod mine, but because it's light, it wouldn't work. Oh, I don't know how modding all that stuff works. I guess I don't know how that all works. I just never bothered with that. I didn't even know you could mod at the time. Try to do free run trend perspective, please. That'd be funny.
What do these stupid things look like?
Naruto's?
Is it like that?
Yeah. They look like that for the most part. It's like because she's very good at it too. Ooh. I wish that Nintendo allowed mods, like the modding and all that stuff. It would make games so much better and give more sales.
Bro, if they allowed modding, Animal Crossing would be the best game ever invented in the history of mankind.
Imagine you can make like your own murder mystery game in Animal Crossing.
Bro, I can't believe it. Like, is Tori here? Tori, are you here? Imagine if Nintendo allowed you to mod, like, Animal Crossing. That would be insane. Bro.
Oh my gosh. Yummy ramen.
That's a big chunk and chopstick.
Video games are basically an art medium to me. I think most artists 40 and under like video games.
Oh yeah, video games are like a giant art collaboration project.
Get Applejack's foot towards the camera.
It's funny.
That'd be cute. I need to get some Applejack therapy.
I think video games started getting a lot worse when they got huge companies.
Where he purrs immediately when someone pets him.
Yeah. Look at him or her. She likes ramen.
Wait, put some ramen in her mouth. Like she's licking it.
Sorry, chat. I haven't really been reading chat at all today. I've been locked in.
I'm glad at least the indie studios have passion. Yeah,
Yes,
that's
for
true.
sure. And there's still good games out there for sure.
Colton, you should still play Omori on a game stream sometime.
Yeah, Christina wants me to play Omori. No.
You'll like it. I know you will.
I
You
will.
say that to me. You say that about me with.
I will
upgrading
not
my
play Omori because for the same reason that you're not going to play The Sims, because I know I'm going to like it too much and I'm going to get obsessed. Exactly.
I guess that's fair enough, but
Fair enough. Delish.
yummy. I wanted to finish an artwork. I started back in September and ended up completely redoing it instead.
Yeah, that happens most of the time. Yeah, a lot of the time people will go into an artwork going, I'll fix this later. But then they'll just go, well, I would literally just approach this from a different way now. So they'll literally redo it. What is this thing, bro? Is that cuter with the highlights?
That's cute. Love it. What simple exercises can I do to start practicing perspective without getting overwhelmed?
This kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like literally, this kind of stuff is great as well. Like just doing some simple. I'm gonna like raise this a lot. I'm gonna go. I feel like the spine on this thing could be like spine thing. Yeah, just like drawing things at different angles and trying things. Like you can just draw boxes like this. The reason that I'm able to do this kind of thing is because I draw boxes at different angles. You know, like this kind of thing. I think this is a really good exercise. And like in my brain, I just connect this together.
Oh yeah.
Center line.
This is overwhelming me. I think definitely starting with just 1 point and 2 point scenes first.
Yeah. 1 point, 2 point.
Because,
You can rewind the stream. We talked a lot about that.
Uh-huh.
But just, you know, basic 1 point perspective scenes.
Bye, Katsuo.
You know, well, we'll just even do this. Start with a rectangle. Pull all 4 corners back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just cut it wherever you want. And then pull vertically across and then straight up. And there's like a box in 1 point.
I would say
Just do this a lot.
If lines overwhelm you a lot, you can use colors.
Yep. The colored lines are really good to use for this kind of stuff if it's hard. I like to use line weight, so I just keep an eye on which lines I can see and which lines are like a see-through. And I'll just make sure that I keep a close eye on that.
Yeah, we're also live on YouTube, so you can rewind that stream currently.
Yes. Make them all different sizes. Remember, rectangle. 1, 2, 3. It's a hard line. There. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Box inside of a bigger box.
Yup.
Oh, that's a box in and of itself. Wow, yeah, there it is. For some reason, I thought that was the composition or the camera, or like the canvas size. I just realized I know neither of your names. This is Colton.
Hi.
My name is Christina. CNC.
I didn't even press anything. Why are you blooping me?
Can you teach me how to draw a person using boxes? We go through that a lot in our Anatomy Mondays.
Yeah.
There's also a few There's also a few TikToks on our profile that talk about how to draw a person using boxes. Oh, actually, I also have a video on that too. So let me go and pull that up. Video on our YouTube channel. It is this one. If you hate drawing figures, use this method. And I actually cover how to draw people from start to finish, also using boxes.
Yeah, a lot of that. That's
yeah.
good. It's good video.
So like right here, for example, like boxes, using boxes, and also a bit of body type, cylinders and stuff. So that's stuff that I cover in that video. What were these videos earlier? Oh yeah, here. These were just like some extra sketches in the video that cover basic forms of people. We also teach this in our anime art school as well. So if you want like a more classroom style, more organized way of seeing this information, you can check out our anime art school right here. We teach the fundamentals of art. So if your dream is to, write your own manga, design your own stories, design your own characters, but you don't know where to start at all, you can check this out here. We teach you the basics of drawing, such as figure drawing, you know, colors, characters, backgrounds, painting, all that stuff. But yeah. Oh, you're Rainbow Alex on TikTok. Nice. Welcome. But yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Let me,
You didn't talk about how to go from transferring the technical part into applying it for making something pretty with it, at least not explicitly.
You're right, I didn't. I don't think I'm going to today. I talked about technical and intuitive perspective on other streams before.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll probably have to find it on a previous live stream of ours. We have had a number of live streams. That's because it would be more of a design thing.
Mm-hmm. That goes into
It's not really a perspective issue, it's a design issue. So making things pretty has to do with design rather than perspective. Perspective is just like sitting things in three-dimensional space.
Yeah.
Like correctly sizing things in 3D space and how much of each side you would get. Making things look pretty is a design problem. And I don't really think I'm going to talk about design this stream. It's a pretty hefty subject. Forgot to ask earlier, how are you guys doing? We're doing good.
We're doing great.
Why do you ask? What do you want?
Suspicious. What I'll do, just to like practice, you know, both like kind of drawing bodies and doing bit of perspective, is I'll just draw like floating boxes in whatever direction that I want. And then I'll be like, oh, maybe I'll add another box underneath. And this can be like a torso. You know, this is more like just multitasking the practice. Practicing multiple things at once, connecting these boxes. And now I'm like, oh, I have this thing right here that I can play with and use whatever. Like this person could be sitting, this person could be leaning back.
Mm-hmm.
Walter Tolpum has a class on dimensional drawing as well that really inspired the both of us. He has us do exercises like this.
Yeah, things look interesting when there's a variety. So like dimensionally speaking, things look more interesting when things go in different directions. So yeah, like what Christina's drawing. This right here would look more interesting generally than this. Just because there's more shapes, there's more things happening. Like this is kind of static, everything's facing the same direction. This would be more interesting, which is also harder, unfortunately.
And the more interesting things are, the harder it is,
like,
in a way.
Look at this silhouette, right? This silhouette goes, right? This one comes down, whoa, and then in and out and over and there and up and over. So like the silhouette of that is very interesting. It has a lot of variety to it. This angle, this angle, this angle, this angle. It's very variety, right? But this is less. It's like this is pretty much one line. This right here, pretty much one line. This, it's just there's less variety, so it tends to look less interesting, which is not a bad thing at all. It's just it's less interesting. You can make something not catch a lot of attention, or you can make things catch more attention. So when you're looking for, you know, interesting poses, dynamic poses, just means like there's a lot of interesting stuff happening, right?
Yeah.
So you could have a head that's maybe tilted a different way. It's like variety, but they're all unified towards a greater purpose. That is like a dynamic and interesting pose has basically those elements. A lot of variety, but all of the variety is towards a goal. All of the and which would be like the action or of the pose, right? So all of that variety to a specific purpose generally makes things look dynamic and interesting.
What is some good homework to do after completing the 25 1-point and 2-point scenes?
I would probably say do it again.
Yeah, do it again.
Or do the same thing with 2-point.
Maybe you can start maybe combining boxes together, like maybe drawing more unconventional boxes, like an L-shaped box, modifying them a little bit, you know.
Like, make sure that you're doing those 25 scenes using correctly and using draw through.
Yes.
So every one of your boxes, you want to make sure that the boxes don't just look like this, right? This is 2-point, but you want to make sure that you're using draw through on all of them. So we're connecting all of the back sides. So if it's 1-point, you're going all of these edges. And every single one of these things needs to connect. And you have to understand where every single one of these are in 3D space. Where is the ground? You can even draw cast shadows below it if you want. Like a drop shadow. So, like, it's a pretty big assignment. Like, it's not going to be completed super quick, and if it is completed super quick, do it twice. If it's not completed super quick, do it once. Like, this is, 25 1-point perspective scenes with 10 to 15 boxes each is all of them doing draw through. There's probably gonna be like 1 out of 1,000 people who actually do it and take their time to do it right. There's gonna be some people who rush through it.
Did we say, like, if someone did the homework, we'd critique it or something?
I said that on a stream a long time ago, but I don't do that anymore. And funny enough, nobody's
hasn't done it yet.
But not with this homework. It was something else.
Oh, something else. Oh, I think it was the fisheye, the Krenz cubes.
Yeah, it's impossible to separate design from drawing, by the way. Like, every decision is design. Like, if you put down a line, that's design.
Yep.
You are making a decision about something, right? If you put down 2 lines, there is a decision that's been made. Where are the 2 lines, right? Oh, do I put it here? Do I put it there? Do I put it there? How long is the line? How light is the line? Maybe it's a light line. There's literally infinite possibilities with 2 lines. You can have a short line and a long line. You can have a very short line. You can have a line and a dot. You could have it facing any direction at any brightness. You could have this one really dark and this one really dark. So, like, there's so many directions to take something, and making that decision is design. So any decisions that you make is like design. Where was I?
No idea.
I don't even have any clue what I'm drawing here.
It's a cute eel thingy. Eel Leviathan.
Eel within.
Oh, so cute. Maybe add some like little food gubbins on its cheeks.
Yeah. You mean like
little crummies? Yeah. Oh, so cute. What does the text on the top left say? Whoa, that's weird. No, don't do that. That's too scary.
Text on the top left say, this is what we talked about on stream today. We talked about horizon line and vanishing point. We talked about doing boxes. We talked about using the horizon line as a measuring stick. We talked a bit about 2-point perspective. We went below the line today, which is horizon line is actually a circle. Vanishing points 90 degrees apart. Cone of vision. We talked about how to find your cone of vision. It's a pretty hefty perspective stream. Like, we went into a lot of stuff today. Like, this is some beefy perspective stuff.
Yeah.
we went into, you know, some pretty beefy stuff today. Like, we even went into like projection, or like on the cylindrical thing, the 4 vanishing points. We talked about how to go from 2-point perspective to curvilinear perspective. We talked about common problems. Holy moly, we did talk about a lot today, didn't we? Using the horizon line as a measuring stick. Where the heck was the I guess this was it. What? No, there had to. I know there was like a building or something somewhere. What the heck was that?
Down there?
Maybe not. But now I'm just doing whatever. Yeah, today was a lesson, that's for sure. I hope y'all enjoyed it, by the way.
I definitely enjoyed it. How many boxes do you have anime art school students do?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
It's a good amount.
Probably like 30.
I should probably double or triple it. I want them to be able to do it in a week because we want to move on.
That's true. Yeah, you're welcome, Rainbow. I would say, like, you know, the reason why we teach this is because we were helped by the, you know, learning this stuff a lot, and we just wanted to spread the knowledge, you know. But also, we don't want to go, like, we don't want to, like, scare people off into being like, you have to be, like, no life it, you know. I mean, because it's like everybody treats art differently. You know, we just want people to get to a comfortable, like, level where they're happy with their artwork, you know, whatever level that they're at. But yeah, it's fun. Is the Santa thing still happening? Yes. Secret Santa is going, the show is going to be on the 23rd, but there's no more submissions. Like, you can't join the Secret Santa because the deadline's already passed. But the art show will be available for everyone, meaning, like, you know, anyone can see it. It's not like this, like, secret meeting. Do you use brush smoothing, or would you say keep it all at 0%?
I for sure I would use brush smoothing if you want your strokes to be smoother. Like, digital does a very bad job mimicking traditional. When it comes to traditional medium, like, you've got the grit of the paper, whatever you're drawing on, that doesn't happen a lot in digital. So digital is not even mimicking traditional very well.
Yeah.
So, like, absolutely, whatever you want to use it. Like, smoothing, even that thing, you know, where you, like, draw and there's, like, a little string attached to it and you draw and it, like, drags behind it.
Did you say we should finish the homework in a week so you can move on? So
I'm talking about the anime art school.
Yeah, for anime art school. Our anime art school is a 1-year self-paced program where we teach, you know, we kind of treat the classes like a 14-week class, as if it was like in an art college. So yeah, I mean, like, if you're going through that program, Colton gives enough assignments to finish within a week, depending on, like, your skill level, because some people take really slow, some people
go through it in 2 weeks.
Yep, exactly.
Which is totally fine.
You know, that's why it's self-paced.
Yeah, I'm talking about our school. What?
No, nothing.
Oh.
I was just asking another question that was on there. But yeah, you can find our school in our on our website, which is drawanime.com. It's probably linked in the description if you're on YouTube, and it's also linked in our profile on TikTok.
Yes. Yeah, so if you really like the education here, we have an entire school. We have an entire school online. We teach all this kind of stuff.
Are you going through all the art for Secret Santa on stream?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's going to be a lot.
It's going to be a lot.
Last year we had 91 people. This year we have like 133 or something. It's a lot. So we're going to be going through every single Secret Santa submission live on stream, showing them all. It's going to be a long stream, probably like 12 hours long. This will be like our, I don't even know, like 10th 12-hour stream or something. We used to do a lot of 12-hour long live streams. We just go the whole day.
Yep.
We start at like 10 in the morning or 11 in the morning, and we go to like 11 at night.
Sometimes go till midnight.
Yeah. That'll be on December 23rd.
Yes. Which is coming soon. Is that next week?
It's very soon.
It's like 2 weeks.
Less than 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, about 2 weeks, a little bit less. I don't know. I'm just drawing random stuff.
Me too. I'm just drawing random stuff as well.
Fish thing.
Fishy.
These are good exercises to do, though, like drawing boxes and then going like, here's a plane. And you can just go, maybe like that. Here's another plane. Maybe we'll just stick this in front of that.
Oh, like a magnet.
You know. Use draw through.
Bro, that also looks like a nice juicy cantaloupe. I don't like cantaloupe, but kind of reminded me of it. Random stuff looks like it's out of a Superani book.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It means the world as someone who recently lost my income and is relying on creativity for some sanity. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I should honestly just do more like doodle visual library building stuff. Random nonsense. Yeah, we thought of that content idea earlier, like hiring artists in our server to draw things they hate drawing,
but they can't
turn it into content. That would be pretty funny.
I think so too.
That would be very fun.
Yeah. Ding. Oh. Did you get those Kunimi and Melody cups yet? Get them.
We appreciate it. We appreciate you
thank
showing up,
you.
hanging out, you know. One of my favorite streamers, he was saying, and I really agree with him, he's just like, you know, if you're watching the stream, your time is the most valuable thing that you have. So if you're here hanging out with us, like, that's the most valuable thing that you have.
Yeah.
What about like a battery? Like, when you know those like batteries that are like,
Yeah, I think.
I don't know, they kind of look like that.
Oh, I've seen those. Drawing men.
Drawing men for sure.
Chat, if you hate drawing men or I don't know, gals, do OC drawing of other people's OCs. It will give you a lot of I wouldn't say passive practice.
Do
It's
or
like-
die.
It's like, oh, you gotta make them look good, you know. Do you guys stream from anywhere other than TikTok?
We're on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. I'm drawing a man right now, Lau says. Yeah. You can draw men, Lau. You really can. I remember seeing a guy character from you. And it's pretty good.
I've actually been thinking about the like, because I've been wanting a new mouse pad for a long time, and I've been thinking about the illustration, because I want to hire an illustration for it. I was thinking about hiring like a Miki Tira illustration that kind of has like a pink theme to it. I think that might be kind of fun.
Like, and
Miki
they're
and Tira are goated together, right?
They are goated together.
I was thinking, like, I don't even know, maybe like full body, right? Like full body, them standing together, like next to each other, in like a cute outfit or something.
Mm-hmm. A mouse pad?
Yeah. And then I would get like a big long mouse pad, right?
Yeah.
Like.
Lao says, well.
One of those, and they would be like this.
Oh, yeah, okay. Because you do use it vertically, don't you?
Yeah, here and there. Not for that. I mean, even for this test, that would be kind of cool. What if we did that? What if we just had all this sitting on like a mouse pad? It's not like we use the table for anything.
It's true. But I want all the girls to be on that big mouse pad then.
Yeah, but this would be my mouse pad.
That's true. It is going to be your mouse pad. Never mind.
That'd be kind of fun.
You do what you want.
You could get a mouse pad.
I could get a mouse pad.
I just think a mouse pad because that's like actually what I use a lot.
That's true.
I'm sick of running out of space with this, so I'm just like, what if all this was a mouse pad?
You know, that's not a bad idea.
It's not like I draw using the desk for anything.
Yeah.
I want a poster. I want like a poster of the girls or something. Like a big poster on the wall. That'd be sick.
Mm-hmm.
You said Miki and Tira and pink in one sentence. This is not fair.
Like
what? Yeah, like something maybe along lines like that.
Not in this style, not like the clothing style, but like the pose and the cute vibe.
Yeah, like the cuteness of the vibe. Like, you know, Miki could be in one and they would be posed together.
Yeah. They pose together.
Hmm.
This is not fair.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of cute.
That's pretty fun.
It's
pretty wide lens.
It is a pretty wide lens. It looks, perspective looks a bit awkward, but it's kind of cute.
Yeah, I was thinking about something like that. You'd probably get like a mermaid bubble one made of like.
Maybe. I have to think about it.
Wait, go back.
What?
That one that was just there. This one.
Oh, that one's cute.
Save that. That would be so cute to have them like.
That one's Tira. That one's Miki.
Yes, that would be great.
That'd be cute as a. That'd be cute as a mouse pad.
Maybe like.
I was thinking that too, like that kind of.
Or like this.
Yeah.
That'd be cute. I'd love that.
What about this? That's a bit.
Meh.
Meh.
What is this? That's cute.
He's like, I have a test today. I'm ruined.
I'm cooked, chat.
I'm cooked, chat. Yep. Oh, that's a fun drawing.
Yeah, that's fun.
Oh, that one's cute. It's kind of fun.
Meh.
Anything that reminds you of K-pop, you're like, meh.
No, I just think a lot of the time, like, they just don't have poses and story that I find all that interesting. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of neat. I'm getting distracted now.
Wait, what's that one?
That's cute.
That is pretty cool.
I'll save it to Miki.
That's fun. I was even thinking, like, what if, like, because I would want something really cool.
Want something that you're like,
yeah. I think it would be cool to have a piece that like is like a collab between like you and Lau in a way.
Oh.
Where it's like maybe you like art direct like the composition or whatever, and
it's
then
not a bad idea. Or
like the posing or something, or you even maybe do like a sketch.
Mm-hmm.
That could be fun.
I think a cute one would be like.
Because you're very good at multi-character like compositions, right?
Oh, thank you.
Because you do a lot of it.
Yeah, only with the girls.
That could be fun.
Or let me think. Hold up.
That'd be so fun. Yeah, that would be kind of fun, right?
I want like this. Boop. Maybe like this?
Mm,
Nah.
probably not for my mouse pad. It
Nah.
feels.
Feels really symmetrical.
No, I don't mind the symmetry of it. I was thinking maybe more along the lines of like that, like some of the ones that are earlier, like maybe a pose that shows each of their personalities more.
Okay, which
Like
one were you
Tira's like
thinking
elegant
about?
and Miki is like bubbly and.
Which one are you thinking about?
I don't know. Like
Was it like these ones?
something maybe along the lines of that.
That one? Would it be like a wide mouse pad?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much.
Mm.
I was thinking like full body, but I don't know. Could be cool. I think like like a full body but sideways would be kind of cool. Y'all know how to spin the Apple Pencil on your hand like those anime scenes where they spin a pen? No.
No, I don't. I'm too scared to do that because knowing me and my clumsiness,
I'd break my
it's
Apple
gonna
Pencil.
break.
And
Yeah.
Apple Pencils are pretty stinking expensive. I dare not risk. I dare not risk. I have not invested very many skill points into spinning my pen. Found this juggling guy on TikTok though. He's really good. This has nothing to do with that. It just reminded me of it. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, chat.
Here, you can have mine.
Backup drink activated. Do you not want this?
I'd rather you have it.
Pretty good. Yum, yum. I'm cooked, chat.
Poppy? Uh-oh.
Why you do this?
She left her presents again. Grab her and put her in prison. Put her in snuggle prison.
Snuggle jam.
If you do it gently, she won't resist as much. Hi, kitty. Hi, baby kitty. You don't
Terror
really
Poppy?
You don't really like this pose, do you, very much?
Nope.
He's like,
She's like, whoa, I'm in enemy territory.
enemy territory.
She hasn't verified this spot yet.
Kitty.
Poppy takes naps, right? But she has to like pre-scout a napping place in order to take a nap. She will not take a nap in a spot that she has not scouted for safety. It'll be any bed, like any of the cat beds. She'll like kind of pre-scout the spot and like climb there and like look around and sniff it like in the days leading up to the napping spot change. And then one day she'll just deem it safe and that'll be her new nap spot. And she'll nap there for like a month or two. And then she'll scout a new spot. And she kind of just like changes occasionally. Yeah. So I can be like Poppy, we'll see Poppy on a bed that we've never seen her before. And she'll be like, what the heck is this place? Oh, I don't know if this is safe.
I don't know.
And she'll scout. And then if a bed is too high traffic of an area, she won't. Like, her scouting doesn't always lead to success, right? It sometimes she scouts and she's just like, yeah, Applejack comes nearby me too much. Kira, hey.
Hey.
God forbid a girl has a sleeping ritual. Oh, this is much more sophisticated than a sleeping ritual.
No, this is like
sleeping ritual is like I spin around 3 times before I lay down. This is
spin around 3 times. Before.
This is sophisticated.
This is like cautious.
Yeah, this is like planning war. This is like planning a heist. Bed heist. Sleep heist. Poppy the sleep heist planner. Where the heck is Toby at?
I don't know.
On this little spot?
Mm-hmm.
Plotting a nap, yeah. Like, this is like plotting her new permanent napping spot, though. Hello, it's me on YouTube. Hello, Ginny. Is that Ginny? Our Ginny?
Like OG Ginny?
Like OG Ginny? Hello, welcome.
What about this?
That's cute. See, I don't always. That's totally Korean, right?
It's most likely Korean.
See, I don't always dislike
That
it.
one's pretty cute
That's
too.
Korean too.
Yeah.
You can tell by the hair
Mhm.
style and the clothing
And
style.
the vibe.
Wait, what's that one?
What one?
What's this? Can't see it.
That one's okay.
The facial expressions need to be happier. They're like,
Yeah.
you can tell it's Korean because like they're always like,
They're more like, yeah.
they look like annoyed at the person who's taking the photograph.
Because it's like
It's very popular with like the
very
K-pop stuff.
popular to look more like nonchalant.
Like Japanese is like, yeah. Korean's like, die. Not always.
They look
Sometimes.
like baddie.
Baddie alert. My TikTok is being weird right now. That's fine.
This is
YouTube's
actually
better
kinda
anyways.
fun.
Yep.
Pose
Oh, that's
wise.
fun. That's K-pop too, right?
That looks like J-pop. No,
Does
it's
it?
Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Their
Well,
outfits.
they're
are also
doing
really
the
Oh my gosh, that's cute. What if you got a Mickey illustration like
That's
that?
cute. Wait, save that one. Yeah. What about like that? Don't show that QR code.
Oh, oops.
TikTok's gonna
Oopsie.
nerf our stream.
Like you can even have him like just a solo Mickey.
That's cute
like
too.
that
Wait,
too.
I like that last one though. Did you save it?
Yeah, I did.
Wait, I think you're cooking.
Hold up. I mean, like, it's your character. You might as well just, like, solo Miki because she is, like, you know, your best girl, so.
But Miki is more powerful when she's not alone.
She's more powerful when she's not alone, huh?
She's more powerful when she's with friends.
That's true.
And Tira's her best friend, right?
Yeah, that's true. Wait a second.
I love the YouTube layout. Awesome. Woohoo.
Oh, it's Christmas time.
Yeah,
so
we never put out our Christmas layouts.
Yeah. Crap.
Forgot about that. Yeah, about that. Oops. Oop. Christmas. All right, let's just go down here, right? And let's go. Christmas lights are on.
Yippee.
What do you think about that, chat? Are we festive?
Where? Oh, on YouTube.
How's that? And then we'll go here and we'll go. We go. Mickey. What does this one look like? Oh, that's pretty cute. Tira. TikTok has no idea what's happening. I'm changing the overlays.
Yeah.
On YouTube. June. Naomi. Do we have an Abby?
No, we don't have an Abby or a Ray.
No way. I can't believe this.
Should I do that at some point?
We don't have a Ray either. That's
Nah, it's because we made them before. We made the Christmas overlays before everything else.
There's Jake. All right, we did it. We are Christmasified on YouTube.
Christmasified.
Ba 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 ba.
What about something like this?
That's cute. I feel like so much of the edges are cropped off.
Yeah. Yeah. It could be like a double portrait.
There could be like portraits in the background. What if there was like big portraits of them in the background? Jake got a Christmas overlay before Abby. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Wait, let me just...
Maybe we get it done. Maybe we have it like in a retro kind of like 90s or 80s theme. You know how they do that sort of thing?
Hear me out. Two
that's
like that side by
cute.
side.
It is pretty cute. I do like full body though. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Oh. Oh, he's leaning his head. Oh. His head looks so like bouncy, like boing boing boing. He's so cute. Stretched toe beans are the cutest.
Yeah, it's adorable. Oh great, now he's like, ew.
Gross, get this off of me. He felt the grease from far away. Oh, here he comes. He has left the post. Applejack, do you look a little bit skinnier?
Do you think he is?
I have no clue.
Maybe
hasn't
we
really-
should weigh him again. Well, what do you think? You want to
Hey, don't.
wrap up?
Yeah, we'll wrap up.
Wrap
It was a
up.
good stream.
It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. What do you think, chat? Pretty good stream? By the way, did want to let you guys know, Christina and I do have mentorships.
Yes, we do.
If you're interested in leveling up your game and you do want that one-on-one feedback, Christina and I have mentorships, you know, for the serious artists who really want to get better.
Yep.
We are
We have.
no strangers to, you know, mentoring students. Great as always. Awesome. I'm glad.
So if you're interested, you can DM us and ask about the mentorships and stuff.
Are they bubbles? Victoria, what are you talking about? Someone said something about something about
Some likes being like SpongeBob and Patrick themed
yeah.
or something. I don't really know what all that's about.
Is the art school less expensive than the mentorship? Yes.
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah, the art school is. The heck are our Christmas trees upside down right here on the short?
Oh, well.
This is what?
Yes, the
Sorry, I got so distracted. This is ridiculous. What?
what's it called? The anime art school is much cheaper.
Oh no! Look what I did.
Oh no. Well, I mean.
Hey, chat. What on earth did I just do, bro?
Will you guys be having a Christmas sale for your art school?
Now I just screwed it up even more.
Oh my.
I've wrecked everything.
I believe we're planning for that, to have a Christmas sale for our art school. Are we? Phone's distracted, so I don't think he even heard my question.
I did it.
Upside down.
I'm back. They're Australian. I'm like Snaz. we'll be having a Christmas sale for your art school. Yeah, we'll do a little Christmas sale. There's going to be a good amount of different sales going on during the holidays, probably. We could even start that relatively soon too. What is today? The 10th?
It's the 10th. Yep.
I want the background. There we go. Transform. Flip vertical. There it is. I've righted the wrong. And then let's like put these Christmas trees behind us or some of these trees. What do you think about that, chat? Is that better?
Oh, that's cute.
I heard TikTok was banned or something in Australia.
It is?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It is for people under 16, I think. How old is Snaz? It's like 17, right? Crap, dang. I'm kidding.
What if something like this, where it's like they're doing this?
Maybe. Could be cute.
Because, like, I mean, that's like a thing, I guess.
Where's Snaz? Let's go. Bring Snaz in here just so I can mute him. Somebody message Snaz and tell him to go to stream, right? And then as soon as he gets here, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna like mute him for like a minute or something. Let's bully Snaz.
Oh, that's cute. Apple, are you coming back? For,
cute.
Baby Jack.
Baby Jack.
Baby Jack.
See, I wish we had a camera like over there to show him like when he's walking.
He's like, excuse me, I came here to bother you, not you to me.
This is so Mickey.
That's cute. Save that. Applejack, you're such a pest sometimes. All right, what if I do this? Look, I just take this kitty cam, right? Hear me out. What the heck is the deal with this?
I have no clue.
Why is kitty cam stuck? Look, look.
He's not helping. Will you guys be streaming on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve? We'll be streaming on the 23rd. So no stream on the 24th or Christmas. Unless, you know, we decide not to. Because we do have family plans on Christmas Eve.
What has happened to kitty cam? Why are you...
Whoa, careful.
Why are you stuck?
Oh.
Ah, quit that. Applejack, you're not helping. Oh my gosh, bro. What the heck?
Did it get like super tangled?
No, it was just like up underneath of this screw. Anyways, now that kitty cam is back, what if I like put kitty cam here, Christina?
Oh.
Right? And then we had kitty cam.
Oh my gosh. That's cute.
What do y'all think of that?
I like that. And then can we move the
Oh my gosh, bro, stop rubbing my mouse. I can't do anything.
There we
Oh
go.
my
That's
gosh.
good. That's good. Oh my goodness.
There.
Yes.
Stop it. You're on my tablet. He's gone into like assault love mode.
Yeah, this is what he does.
That's my microphone.
Oh, I know. I know you want some love.
Bro.
Broski.
Look at this.
He knows it's on camera.
Quit knocking everything over. That's a head.
Wow.
No, that was this. That literally went right under me. Look at this. Watch. Apple, look.
He is chronically your cat's female? No, it's a male. He's a boy.
You're bugging me. Watch.
Oh my gosh.
He's such a...
You're such a dork. Oh my gosh, he's loving it.
You're a pest.
You are a pest, Applejack.
You're a little
His cat butt.
Menace.
Yeah, he is a menace.
Literally.
You are big. You are big. Oop.
This is what he does. We've caught him on camera. Yeah, I got you on camera.
That's a
What do you
fun
think of
POV.
Kitty Cam
I
there?
kind of like it there because they walk around there a lot.
Yeah, I could move it back and forth depending.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to move, it seems. Oh, here you come back again. You're making your rounds.
Yes, he's doing his flybys.
You know you're the center of attention right now.
Oh, hey, Stas. What's
Look,
going
we're
on
catching
here?
him on camera again.
We just brought you here to mute you, honestly. It was a group effort.
He'd be like, oi,
Oi,
oi.
oi. Snaz joined, and I muted him for a minute, and now he can hear us.
My cats troll me too when I sit down to paint. He's such a menace. Yeah.
Toby!
Toba beans.
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel Stin?
Baby Toby.
There's Toby.
Toby-
In his glory. Oh.
Toby has been activated.
Good boy.
So Applejack left, and Toby was just sitting on the ground next to me.
Look at him. That's a perfect view of him. This is what we see every day.
Yeah, Toby loves this.
Now you guys get to see a better POV of the kitties
Yeah.
rather than just sleeping kitties all the time. I feel like this is more fun. Much more fun view.
Toby has toe beans, yes.
He does.
What is this? Oh, I got a DM on Discord from guess who? It just says I'll find you. Quit that. That's what stops the fluff thing. Didn't really work very well.
What?
Let's see. Let's see if this works. Pepper, pudgy,
Jack?
peppy, pudgy, paw beans. Yeah, it works pretty well. Holy moly, bro. Yeah, I got this pop filter thing, but it's kind of ends up being kind of tight, so.
Does he know you're on YouTube too?
Toby's not, there. Who? Oh my goodness, bro. Time to send your P.O. box so I can send the cats multiple cat treats and maybe some Miki art. Sure. Do you have a picture of our
I do. I can send it to her.
business address? You want to send it to Tori?
Send some right art too.
Tarby? Torby? Tori and Toby combination? You know, honestly, that would be super cute.
That would be pretty cute, huh?
You second whose question?
Where the heck is it? I don't like the way how they did albums. I don't like how they've been organizing the camera roll these days.
Toby's playing with a rubber band. It's cute. Did you throw it off? Top viewers. Number 1 is Fico Riggs. Number 2 is Namera. Number 3 is Lau. Number 4 is Dahlia. Number 5 is Christine. I don't know who that is. New person? Number 6 is Meow Meow Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Number 7 is Sin.E. Number 8, Arl Alert. Number 9 is Scarlet Z. Number 10 is Salem. I'm new. Hi, I'm new here. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome. Could you show us some basic how to determine light and shadow placement with hair? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that. Christina's looking for something. Like we can maybe just talk about that a little tiny bit, right? So you've got a head of hair, right? Let's just say, I don't know. You got the front hair. You've got the side hair.
Mm-hmm.
You've got hair coming down here. Hair coming down here. You got the back hair. Hair. And hair. All right. It's like a Miki Miko hybrid.
It's like a Miki Miko hybrid.
Okay, so we've got the hair. Hair here, hair there, hair everywhere. Hair.
Har.
Hair. Okay, so if we want to add shading to this, think of this like a sphere, right? Or rather, think of it like a cylinder. Right? So here's a cylinder. How does shading work on a cylinder? Like a shiny cylinder. You've got dark. Dark.
Dark, light, dark.
Reflection. We could just do something like that, right? It's like shading a cylinder. But except the cylinder kind of just goes like this. It's kind of like a donut cylinder. In my opinion. Kind of looks like this. So we're going to go and carry this through, right? But we're splitting it up as well. So, like, it's not just this. We're, like, splitting it up. And tapering it. So we've got strips of this cylinder.
That's actually pretty genius.
Strips of this cylinder, right? Strips of this cylinder. Strips of this cylinder. So if I were to... And I'm exaggerating right here, but if I were to like...
It kind of looks like curls.
If I were to do this, we could go... There's the bottom. Here's like the top. Well, we'll do like this, right? Here's the top. Here's the top. Here's the top. And then we're also getting like a cylinder up in here and up in there. And then underneath of here, we'll probably get some like shadows, like a shadow, like a shadow. So it sort of ends up looking like that, right? And then maybe this back here is kind of like dark. And this back here is kind of dark because maybe it's like the back part of the hair that you don't see. So like in very simple terms, that's sort of how I think about it. Maybe I just kind of darken that whole thing, and then maybe come in here and just go like, you can add a little bit of that here and there. So it's ribbons. It's ribbons. So think that cylinder from earlier, except, you know, we could do something along the lines of that.
Is 1 to 2 rings of highlights good for anime style? I think that's just up to you.
Yeah, it's up to you, honestly.
Some people like doing 2. Some people just like doing 1. Completely up to you. I've seen anime art that looks great with both kinds.
Mm-hmm. And you can do, you know, whatever you want with that. But it's essentially just a ribbon. It comes out and over and out and down. You can just do that. And we can go and render this like a ribbon, right?
I like that noisy brush you're using. You can actually get this on our profile too, or on our website, drawanime.com. It's for free. It's a Google Drive download.
Right. Something like that. And of course, the ribbon's not going to look like this. It's going to look like this. But if I make it look like hair, then everybody focuses on the fact that it's hair.
Yeah, rather than this.
So if you make it hair, it's hair.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't make it hair, it's not hair.
This is cute.
I don't draw a lot of hair these days, unfortunately. That is super cute. Super cute.
Very nice. I actually really like that when you taught it like a cylinder.
Look, I kind of think of it like like a curved cylinder. In its simplest terms, that's kind of what it is. But you also get a lot of the time like a sphere, like a shaded sphere, where you're gonna have, your hair could potentially do like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where you have areas that are in shadow, like if it's coming from a certain direction, the light, you'd have like a lot of the shadow down there. You'd have shadow maybe like along the face here. This would all be in shadow. You can have shadow like that. So if the light is coming from the left, you can get like a lot of left lighting, and then things on the right would have more shadows. And you could even get shadows coming onto like the face. But it just depends. Like, it depends where the lighting is coming from, but you're always going to get some sort of like a ribbon. Some sort of a ribbon thing. For the most part.
I'm assuming you're using your own hair as a reference.
Yeah, actually I had to sacrifice my hair at one point. I would love a reference of like anime hair or something.
Okay.
That's how I think about it. And it depends on where the light is coming from.
Will this work? Or too stylized?
I mean, it could.
It could work. I like that one.
It totally depends how you're rendering it as well. Because like it gets super stylized. A lot of people will just render anime hair very graphically. They'll render anime hair very graphically.
Same applies to white hair? Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shading's the same for most things. The color is just...
And it's all 3D. Right? I'm thinking of this is coming towards me. Right? In a side view, this chunk kind of looks like that, right? It comes out and then back in. This is coming out towards me and then it's going back in. So if I'm rendering this, my light's hitting it, I'm getting a highlight. I'm getting a highlight. Shadow. 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 Like I'm thinking about that sort of thing a lot when this is going on, right? So it's like hair is 3-dimensional volumes. It's all 3D. Like these are ribbons.
Ribbons.
See, that's an interesting way.
He is drawing anime hair.
So like you could go and shade it flat. Do I have the ability to do this? Maybe a bit. It didn't really work very well.
I don't know what it is, but every time you like erase or carve things out, it's like probably one of the most aesthetic things. You're so funny, please don't go bald.
Bad news for you. And then people will do all kinds of crazy stuff to their anime hair, right? They'll go, oh, a gradient here. They'll go, oh, exaggerated Fresnel effect up here, which is like, you know, maybe that sort of thing. Like, these are all real rendering principles. They're just kind of like exaggerating and morphing them. You know, this is like
Very graphic highlights. Specular highlights, right? Maybe a little bit brighter. Sometimes they'll go like really dark beneath here and above it. Wait a second, Colton. I just had an idea. What if you took like fruits and you rendered hair in the style of those, of how the fruits are lit?
And they'll go down here and they'll even do
Ooh, I love that part.
stuff like this.
I do that a lot.
And again, I don't really have a big visual library for anime hair built up because I don't draw it a lot, but like I would study a lot. Like, I mean, whenever I see anime hair, I can go, oh, they're using the Fresnel effect right there. Like, you know, like show that, right? Look at the top of her head. Right there. That's cheating the Fresnel effect. Well, the Fresnel effect is a property of material and rendering. They use it a lot in transportation drawing and car rendering. So, like, as a surface gets more parallel to your eyes, it'll get more reflective, and they'll use it in anime hair to make the hair look nice and reflective. So that's why I used it right here. But like, I understood what they were doing, right? Like, I'm not like looking at it and going, oh, I'm gonna copy this. I'm looking at it and I'm going, oh, I see what they're doing. I see how they're solving this problem. They're doing that. That's how I would study things. Like, I'd study them from a point of understanding. And so, like, the stronger your foundation is.
Oh, oops. Where you wanted that picture again? Okay.
And so the stronger your foundation is, right? And this would be like the rough sketch. And then you could go in and make it all pretty and all kinds of stuff like that. She has, like, you know, these coils.
They're like
And these
croissants,
are these are cylinders. These are just, you know, basic cylinders here, and they're getting smaller as they go down. And it's like, yeah, there's that. And they're all rendered like cylinders too. I could come in here and add in a little bit of a face. How would I do this? We can adjust any of that stuff whenever we want. And they just render it
the same way, or very similarly.
Yep. And I'll just block in this color.
Am I seeing Teto? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
It is Teto. I love Teto. She's such a cute character.
Block that in, block that in. You know, we can just put it in really messily. And they're doing like some of this inside. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, like they showed the shadow side and made it lighter, which I think it is quite interesting. Makes sense.
Kind of neat.
Yeah.
It's going to be like highlight there.
It's because the lighting's coming from the front generally. So
yeah, they're kind of lighting it from the front. Like they're
Kind of.
cheating a lot, but you can see it on the strawberries too. Like they're definitely thinking about that sort of thing. I would do studies, you know, like this sort of thing. Helps. And of course, you know, I haven't made anything pretty yet. Like that's a design thing. So like you can always come in and work on the design to make it look more attractive, right? Like these hairs down here are kind of weird. So can come down here and make these things pretty. It's not like set in stone. Like if a drawing doesn't look good, it doesn't have to forever not look good. Like you can fix it. If you know how to design, you can basically fix anything at any point. And you can work it.
Keep going back and forth. Should I draw Ray and Miki in the same piece or in separate pieces? So I think same piece would be cute.
That'd be cute.
I like same pieces when they're there together. It's more story.
You know, we can flesh out these cylinders a little bit.
Move it over a little bit.
That?
Oh no, I meant the other way.
This?
Yeah. See the coil.
I wonder why it's. Oh. But yeah, anyways, if I was studying like that sort of thing, I'd probably do that. Oops. And I just turn. It's like pink.
Like a pinkish. Yeah. Very pale.
Yeah, she's very pale.
Like almost white. Yeah, like that. Like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Those hair drills have the power to pierce the heavens. Funny. That's cute. Whenever Colton draws like these faces, it's just so irresistibly cute.
I don't want to waste time trying to finesse an anime face. I should just put something simple. Like I could always go back and, you know, make an anime face that looks like, you know, a little bit more
more sleazy.
More better. I don't know what her eyebrows look like. Are they thin?
Yeah.
I work very chaotically, as you can see sometimes. Could do like a little hair study like
oh, that's
this.
fun. Why does that look like a character Fox would draw?
I don't know.
How are the cats doing? They're doing great. Apple peel hair drills, yeah. Bye, Lindsay. Are they using Photoshop? Yes, we are. It probably is.
But yeah, anyways, Christina's doing a thing as well. She's the hair drawer.
I am the hair drawer. I'm looking at grapes, and I'm seeing like, what if I turn that into like hair? I could. It's just kind of hard. I'm testing my own little theory where it's like, what if I just took a fruit and I just like turned it into hair?
Do you like Five Nights at Freddy's? I've never tried it.
Never tried it. Never played it.
Never even tried it.
It's kind of got like a dusty look. Some grapes just have that like gray
Yeah, they
coating.
have like that
Really...
over top material
Yeah.
change that makes things more like that. Didn't we paint that in the past?
No. Well, I painted grapes, but with this color palette, yes, I did paint something like that.
Didn't I like paint a silhouette of grapes that you made, or like I like worked on top of it a little bit?
You worked on top. I did the silhouette, and I did some of it, and then you made it even prettier.
I just vaguely remember that.
Yeah. It has like this kind of rough, like kind of blobby texture towards the bottom. I guess it looks kind of grapey. Not there yet. Oh well.
How can I join you guys? I don't know what that means.
Where is that?
What is the definition of these lines you use to express these drawings? I don't actually know what that means either.
I don't know what that means.
Line? Drawing? Why is this repeating? I don't want a re-looped song.
Like, I'm just drawing lines and I'm just like painting, you know? I don't think it's really called anything. Cherries would be kind of fun.
What is this art style called? Me. I find myself getting easily frustrated when I put pen to paper. Do you have any tips? Relentlessly explore with zero expectations. Just try things with no expectations at all. Like just pure creativity and trying stuff. Zero expectations of how you think it should turn out.
Yep.
It's difficult. That's one of the hard things, right? Make a story. Draw the story. Draw a story that inspires you or you think is interesting. And you know, a lot of it has to do with expectations, because like frustration and disappointment comes from unmet expectations.
Yes.
Like if you're not expecting anything, like if you go to the store, you're not to like get groceries, right? You're not expecting to make any money. So if you don't make any money, you're not disappointed. You're like, yeah, I was gonna go to the store and get groceries. But like if you come home with money, like you find a bunch of money on the sidewalk and it pays for all your groceries, you're like, dang, that's awesome. But if you don't, you're not disappointed. So like people will go into art with expectations of the result, and when it doesn't happen, it's like, dang, that sucks. That's disappointing. So like practicing not approaching art with any expectations of how it should turn out, you'll never be disappointed if there's no expectations to start with.
Yeah.
If it's just like pure creativity and zero expectations, you can't get disappointed. There's nothing to be disappointed at. So, yeah, I like to think of it in that way. It's like you just draw without like you do your best on the drawing, but you don't have any, you know.
You don't have any like risk.
Yeah, that's what Zendaya says in Spider-Man. Huh?
Huh? What did she say?
What does she say? I haven't seen Spider-Man. You know, like I heard it first from Gary V. He's like, you want to know why I'm happy all the time? He's like, because I don't expect anything. No, I have no expectations of anything. And I realized, like, yeah, like being disappointed comes from like unmet expectations. You can't get disappointed if you don't have any expectations. It's funny. It's true, right? It's like that's kind of how it works. So people are like, man, I get so frustrated that my art doesn't turn out well. It's like, well, stop like expecting it to.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, obviously easier said than done, right? But like you can actually, it actually gives you something to practice and shoot for.
Yeah. Well, it's like you also find that you're happier when you don't have that expectation, generally.
Yeah. I didn't say you don't push. I said you don't have expectations.
Mm-hmm.
How do you improve if you don't push? You can push hard on things you have no expectations for. Like, don't expect
Perfection.
stuff. Don't expect perfection. Don't expect free growth and improvement. And draw for the fun. Like, you'll improve if you draw.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you draw 500 hours, no matter what you draw, you will get better. There's ways to, like, min-max and find the meta of improving. But at the end of the day, doing the right exercises and drawing is what makes you better. Like, expectations don't make you better.
Ooh.
Like, doing the work makes you better.
Yeah.
So if you put in the practice and you don't expect to get better, you'll still get better.
I think people confuse like pushing yourself with like, oh, it's not good enough. Like, I think people confuse that. I think it's kind of hard to say.
I think that being okay with being where you are right now, right? It's like, well, how do I not have expectations? I think living in the moment and being okay with where you currently are is like how you get rid of expectations. Like, I am me right now, and I am content where I am. I want to get better, but I'm happy in the present being where I am.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you can have those two things in your mind at the same time. Like, you can practice hard and want to get better, but also be completely okay with being where you are at this moment. It's like you're on a vacation, right? That's cute. Mm-hmm. You're on a vacation and your goal is to get somewhere. So you drive there, but every town you go through, you can be happy in that town. Like, you can be like, it's part of the drive, right? You're not like, I'm not happy on this vacation until I reach my destination. Like, that wouldn't be a very good vacation.
Yeah.
So I like to think of drawing in that way, or art in that way. Like, I'm not happy unless I'm an amazing artist. Well, you know, guess what? Like, you're probably never going to be happy then.
Yeah.
Like, if you're happy right now,
good,
and you enjoy drawing in the moment, that does not clash with wanting to get better as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you go to the gym and work out. You may not be super strong yet, but like, you can enjoy working out. That's how I do it. That kind of like, because I dealt with like not enjoying art for like a really long time, and it took me years to figure out like how to actually start enjoying it again. And these are just the solutions that worked for me after a really, really, really long time. Like, there'd be like an entire year where I would hardly draw at all. And it's like living in the moment, being okay with where you are doesn't mean you don't want to get better.
Yeah. Or it doesn't mean that you're not pushing yourself.
Or does that tie into being a self-sustaining artist? What you mean, like making a living off of art? Happy weeks. Have a good one.
Bye.
Reassuring to hear that you didn't take the most efficient path and still got to this level. I don't know if there is a most efficient path. I think the most efficient path involves one where you know,
one that you can actually stay on.
Yeah, the one that you stay on.
Like, I think there's like this false belief where there is a best way, but like, thing is, everybody's so different that the best way, quote unquote, it does not fit all.
Yeah.
The most efficient path is the one that you stick to the most. And
Generally.
the one that you're like, yeah, generally. you know. But it also depends, like, what level do you want to be at? Because, yeah, there are, like, protocols or there are, like, ways to up your productivity if you want to be a certain point at a certain time. It's just...
Like, if you want to... I would say, like, one of the best ways to get better is to surround yourself with other people who are also excitedly improving and growing and getting better. Like, you know, my most successful artist friends, they literally wrapped their entire lives around it. Like, they moved across the entire country and made art their life and made a bunch of art friends. Like, if you want to maximize your chances of success, immerse yourself in it. Like, immerse yourself in the thing. Surround yourself with friends who draw. Go to school, get mentors, right? Immerse yourself in it. It's like, if you want to learn another language, you know, move to that country. You learn the language pretty fast because you have to have it. And you just learn every single day. And so, like, you know, maybe it's not a country, maybe it's like surround yourself with it. It's like, how? It's different for everyone. Like, if you want to absolutely maximize your chances, you know, like, I would never have practiced as much as I did if I didn't have, like, classmates who are also staying up all night practicing.
Yeah. Cantaloupe hair.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And it just depends how badly you want it.
Yeah.
I have friends who worked like 10 years and saved up money so they could spend time practicing and solely focusing on that. Like, imagine if you were like, I'm going to like save, like, getting like in the like the getting good or becoming like a professional. What if you gave yourself 30 years to do it? Like, how would you structure that plan if you gave yourself 30 years? Like, how would you could literally spend the first 20 years like working on just setting up the next, like, the rest of the 10 years. Because there's literally people out there who do that. There's so much. Like, it's crazy. Like, that was even with like our anime academy. Christina and I spent an entire year working on our book. It doesn't make like any money. We spent like it seems like an entire year. We spent an entire year on our second book, and it like doesn't make hardly anything. But like, I don't regret it at all. Seems like wasting of time to me. I mean, it's up to the individual to determine what is wasted time. Like, some people feel like they're wasting time if they're not at work making money. Other people feel like they're wasting time if they're not, you know, spending time with their family. And, you know, like, it's like people who are like, you know, terminally ill or whatever. It's like the least important thing to them is work and money. They're just like, you know, I want to spend time with the people that I care about a lot of the time. You know, not everybody, but like a lot of people. It's like, so, and people's priorities in life change. Like, for sure, as people age, people change. Like, their priorities change, and there's just nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
But like, what is wasting time to one person is literally like the meaning of life for another person.
Yeah.
Like, there are people out there, like, they just literally want to spend every single day playing like instruments and having fun. Like, I don't really want to do music that bad at the moment. If you go to the gym and lift heavy weights every single day, you will get stronger no matter what your mind is doing. Like, no matter whether you think you're not going to get stronger, no matter whether you care or not, you like, doing the action will bring a result. So it's like, all that's left is like the mental game, right? Because it's like,
So
how can
true.
I get myself to do the action that I want to do? Because like you want to do one thing, but then you do another thing. It's like my brain tells me I want to do this, and then a lot of the time people fall into the trap of like, I say I want to do this, but then I don't. Does that mean I really don't want to do it? It's like, no, it just means you're literally having the same experience every single other person in the world has,
Yeah.
which is like the battle of like mind over matter or whatever.
I think there's also just another thing where it's like, oh, if I really want to do it, I wouldn't stop at all. But like, that's also unrealistic because we're human beings.
Yeah.
Apple hair.
Our main goal with Anime Academy is just to be a good resource for people who want to enjoy drawing and get better.
Yeah.
We've built a little community of really fun, enjoyable people to hang out with and just do our own thing.
My battle is deciding if I want to draw, play guitar, or just sit and drink my coffee. You can do all of them.
Yeah.
You can. You
For
can
sure.
be like, you know what? I'm going to sit and drink my coffee first. Then I'm going to draw. And then I'll play my guitar. You can do all of it.
We have the Jake sticker up, the Jake overlay up. It's funny. Oh, I'm about ready to wrap up.
Me too.
Are you?
Yep, I am.
Let's do it.
Can I at
This
least
is,
expect improvement then?
huh?
Oh, maybe I didn't read the whole entire question.
I don't see any previous comment.
Yeah. I think improvement, like, if you keep practicing the right exercises or, like, just trying your best, right? Like, you will improve over time. I don't.
I feel like if I don't expect to get better from practicing, then I won't do it. I mean, definitely, like, you can want to get better and have a drive. Like, I think that's definitely a factor. But, like, I'm talking about, like, if you are finding that when you do a single drawing, you hate it so much, you quit.
Yeah.
That is there's a balance to everything, right? It's like, there's a balance to everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I find generally the more expectations I have, the less I'll tend to do something, or the more I'll beat myself up if it doesn't turn out the way I want. I like to get motivation from other factors. Like, I don't use expectations to motivate myself. I use other things to motivate myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like curiosity and being interested in different topics and the people that I surround myself with. I'm not saying it's the right way. It works for me.
Just start today. I need tips for beginners. Just have fun. Don't really worry too much about the best way to do things. Just start drawing with a pencil and have fun with it.
Yeah.
Become obsessed.
Obsessed with fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're having fun doing art and you enjoy it, you genuinely enjoy it, like why would what anybody else says about what you should be doing like really matter that much?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, and it also just depends. Like, if it's a difficult thing because it's like people want to turn art into a career, so they're like, I have to find the meta because I need to get good enough to get hired, to get employed. And then other people just don't care. They just draw for fun, right? They're like art oriented. So it just depends. I mean, everybody's so different.
It is.
You can't give, like, advice is useless without context. Situations are so different.
Yeah.
Situations are so different.
And it's like, if you feel like you want to be, if you think that having the high expectations does work for you, totally fine. It does. You know, if that works for you, then do it, because, you know, that's what works for you. But I wouldn't say like that works for everyone else. It's just do you, you know. For me, like when I just drew because I was passionate about the stories that I wanted to tell. I was obsessed with just designing characters because I thought it was fun. I didn't necessarily think about fundamentals until much later. But even then, it's like, you know, trying to find fun in the fundamentals and all that stuff is what motivates me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hair painting.
Yep, that is hair painting. I'm
just like random fruit into hair or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I'm not a therapist. I'm not an art therapist. I teach people perspective and rendering.
I teach people characters.
Like, it's literally up. Like, if you guys, I'm not at all under the belief that people have to do art. Like, you can do what you want. If people are just like, nah, art's not really for me, I'm not trying to convince anybody to get into it. Like, if people have an interest in it and want to do it, I'm happy to help. And if people are curious about things, I'm happy to say what worked for me personally. But like, I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. Like, I don't honestly care that much. Like, if someone says, I want to do art, or I don't want to do art, it's like,
okay,
I don't care. Like,
we'll still be here doing our
do what
thing.
you want. Like, we're gonna do our thing.
Yeah.
If you want to do art and learn, you know, we teach and have fun. And if I'm having fun, that's good enough for me. Like, if you guys want to come and have fun, like, that'd be fun. That'd be great. And I certainly can't fix anybody's problems for them.
Nope, not at all. It's like, yeah, we can provide a solution. And it's like, oh, but what if this? And what if that? I'd be like, I don't know. That's something you got to figure out.
I don't know. I think a lot of people honestly don't want to solve their problems because it would open up the fact that they have a lot of stuff to do. And it's easier to, you know, not that anybody is doing this here,
No.
you know, but like, I honestly think solving blocks, all that's left to do when a block is solved is more work to do. And sometimes it's easier to be like, ah, crap, I have this block going on conveniently, because if I didn't, I'd have a lot of work to do. You know,
Yeah.
I'd have a lot of stuff to do. It's easier to complain about having a block than do the work after a block. So it's
Yeah.
like, it's actually not too bad here. It's like, there's this mountain in front of me. Some people really enjoy hiking mountains.
Yeah.
Other people are like, ah, crap, I wish I could hike that mountain, but, you know, then there's like this thing that comes up, right? It could be completely like valid. You know, I respect it. You know, stuff is hard.
Stuff is hard.
But I mean, like, life is hard. Like, it'll always be hard. I'm subscribed now, so hopefully I hope I'll catch you later. Yeah, we do stream a lot.
Yep. Tomato hair. It's kind of fun doing this little. It's like a rendering. It's like a little rendering assignment. Yeah.
It's fun. We covered some fun perspective stuff today.
We sure did.
What hand gripper is used for? I don't know. I asked the person who talked about it.
Yeah.
I think it's like just a squeezy thing, right?
It's probably for like Wrist.
pretty simple Google search. I'm definitely not an expert on exercise tools. I'd hate to tell you what it is and be completely wrong about it because I don't really know. I think I might know what it is, but I'm not confident enough in that. Like the picture of the elephant in a room with the address me.
What?
It's funny.
Well,
You know.
I
What?
guess I don't know. I guess whenever you want to head out.
Sure. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. I just figured
Yeah.
we'd wrap up now.
Yep.
Well, everybody, thank you for hanging out and showing up. And it was good. If
Yeah.
you want to rewind the stream or go to our YouTube channel and check it out, we did a lot of perspective stuff today. Talked about 1.2 point, some fisheye lens stuff, horizon line as a measuring stick, all kinds of stuff. But good night, everybody. Thank you for the subs on YouTube. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye bye, everybody.
We'll probably see you guys tomorrow. We'll see.
Yep. Bye bye.
Bye.
See ya, YouTube.
See ya.